have overdid it with upping the game volume. Hello, testing. No, okay, that should be good. Oh. Black cherry. Actually, black cherry is pretty good flavor overall. Doesn't matter what you're getting it with. Not sponsored. Just happen to like this drink. Ooh. Yeah, probably from everyone getting freaking. Oh. Someone suggested making a whole bunch of nails to sell. Just pressing escape. Oh. Oh no, I like pirate software. It's scandalous. It's a consumable though, but interesting. Oh, got. No, god damn it. I didn't even get a crash report this time, so I have to manually relaunch it. How many ounces is this? Yes. Oh, okay, so this is about like the size of a medium drink, only with no ice. Whereas every time I have to remember make sure to blur the password or block out the password. Come on. I was sprinting while I lost the sprint when I bumped into that other guy. God damn it. I need to figure out how to lighten this load a bit, maybe. Start carrying only some of the better spears, I don't know. So maybe put away some of the redundant armor that I was going to give someone but never did. Of course that tree's bugging out again. Oh, damn it, I got the mercy ring on. Oh yeah, he's officially past my level, so I don't need to, Oh. Oh, is all that left is the one straggler that's running away? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hold on. I think I need one of those with me still. Definitely don't need arrows though. Huh. Text to speech is not going off. Alright. Why isn't... Oh, wait, is that the whole reason?
Left 4 cake
Oh,
008.
There we go.
Test.
It was just being pumped through voice meter, and voice meter itself wasn't active. Oh, is there any other sound? That is just the game audio, okay. Not that I intend on responding to that one guy anyway, it's clearly just advertising and stuff. Anyone that immediately comes in chat's like, just add me to Discord real quick. I want to do a thing. I'm like, okay, we've not established any sort of trust yet, but. Yeah, Mountain Dew, definitely one of my preferred. Okay, it's my preferred room temperature, the cold caffeine. Like, I guess it's just room temp. It's my preferred room temperature caffeine. Like, I do. Okay, I think in the cold department, tea and Mountain Dew is tied, and then when it comes to hot tea. Did someone come up with a Mountain Dew tea? Oh, you know, tea and Mountain Dew. Dude. Why would they able to... Anyway. Keep pressing on. Yeah, meaning. Funny that the Pokemon community game messages kind of that explains all the damn curse flags emotes come from. They're flying around. Well, I was. Yeah, I know. You know, just. In me. In me. My foot pedals. Oh wait, I haven't actually grabbed. Yeah, the 69's too much. Might close to realize the game so that tree stops bugging out. Oh. No. Okay. Alright. Yeah, See you later. God. That was anticlimactic. Oh. Uh-oh. Stop, 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 stop. Alright, dude. Oh boy. But stop, but do I have to build one of those things outside? It's just, is the pathfinding just preventing them from reaching it because it's in the damn house? There we go. Well, that's starting like. I wonder if American's still just hanging out by the base. No, he just visits a lot. He doesn't like literally live here. Okay. Fair enough. I think I actually go to the docks. Oh, this one doesn't sell medicine. Well, I mean, I think there's another merchant that does, though, isn't there? Bragging the hawk. There we go. Alright, let's see what we can do then. Let me take care of most of these damn pals. Okay, so you are weakened. Also weakened. I mean the... Oh, thanks for the raid, Scav. How long time no see? I heard that and immediately thought Doug stream because I never actually had the raid function pop off before.
Scavenging _ mechanic. Hey Cake, what's up?
Oh, just enjoying Palworld. Right now I'm just doing a bunch of base management stuff, which mostly involves me giving drugs to all the depressed pals again, because this game doesn't handle offloading the pals very well. Yeah, you're depressed, you get a needle. You're depressed, you get drugs. Oh, what? Why is it? There. Yeah. I definitely need to take advantage of my days off to stream early in the morning on those 2 days, but and then also get back in the swing of things. It's mostly Archipelago that's kept me from streaming, honestly, because
Scavenging _ mechanic. No spas.
No, there's spas. That's not really the problem. The problem is they don't eat when they're offloaded. I think is what people on the Discord for Palworld saying. So they get depressed from hunger. Because I'm running a dedicated server. So, you know, everything's still running when I'm not playing. And for whatever programming reason, they just don't eat when they're offloaded, but they still work. I think one thing that would help is if I built a stand. I have a stand on my main base. I didn't put a stand on this one. There's actually no reason why this base can't be on low work, because I don't visit it that often. And I already can't carry all the ores from one base to another very effectively anyway, so there's like literally zero reason not to have them on slow working. Oh. Yeah, relax. There we go. Funny, the unintended political messaging of overworking the pals actually makes them less productive in terms of, at least in the long term. Because they just get tired too quickly to keep up with the workflow. Okay. Yeah, really, the only thing, I just need to visit the base more often so they don't, like I already have decay set, like, hunger decay set to, like, 0.1%. Because other people's solution was to turn off completely, and I didn't necessarily want to completely remove eating, but it does, even at 1%, I do still have to, like, visit every once in a while just to load them in so they actually freaking eat. Oop. What is the name of that song? I need to put that on my phone so I can, like, get it out of my head whenever I get the earworm for it. The only two places I know it from is like the Isaac meme, like the Isaac mod that my friend used.
Scavenging _ mechanic. Well, I need to call it a night. Hope you enjoy your day.
Yeah, hopefully one day time aligns for us to hang out again, some capacity. But have a good night. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. Yeah, there's gotta be something more interesting. I think we're doing right. Okay, so no one's depressed anymore. I can put the rest of the drugs away and go off on adventuring again. Yeah. There's a boatload of bases, but my one of my friends kind of manages the. Oh, hey, he's online too. Wait, is he on or just? Wait, is there life? Yeah, I don't see their arrow moving, so I think they're just AFK. Nibble's way further along in the game than I am. Yeah, I think I'm good to put this on normal. I don't think I ever really have a need for these because the I need to offload any excess stuff. Oop, put the needles away, put the pills away. It was usually just the needles, like I never... I need more horns. Let me get some. Oh, no, I don't need to. I don't need to use up all my eggs like that. The omelets. Huh. Okay. That. Having a brain fart. Who do I want to go? I mean, there is incentive to kill already defeated bosses. I mean, apart from just catching more of them for the sake of grinding or materials or whatever, but also from those technology parts that I need to repair my gear. Oh, God. Did a raid start as soon as I teleported away? Of course, Nibble's on, so that base could be been raided too. That's probably what happened earlier with the raid that never showed up. Push the mute. Nice, new dex entry too. Oh, I'm gonna do when I fill up the pal decks and kill the bosses though. Hopefully I get some new people on, I can help them complete their decks, and that could be where I get my fun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Watch me get copyright claim on YouTube for that bit. Thank you, push the mute button. Now you guys don't have to hear me cough constantly. Oop. Look at that. I hate how this is kind of becoming sort my inventory of the stream, but to some extent it is kind of necessary. The fact that the raid came right when I was about to kind of leave was kind of poor timing too. Level up, nice. Catching pals is the best way to level. Yeah. Where, oh yeah, I think I was gonna just take on some random, rehash a random boss. What makes this MCG special then? There. As much as I wanted to be done spending points on the weight. There's just always a need to carry more stuff, you know? Oh, chest. And is that a quick travel I haven't grabbed yet? Yes, it is. Just gonna Fortnite my way over here. Yeah, there we go. Ancient technology part. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of you wondering, because it took us a little while to figure it out, if you need to get more ancient technology parts, you need to catch or kill the specifically the overworld bosses on the outside, like the ones that just appear and roam around. I mean, first time on all bosses counts, but I mean, if you want to farm it up. Oh, that's an effigy way over there. Oh yeah, best way to get effigy is don't even bother with the map. Just like look around at night, honestly. Like the problem with an effigy map is there's just way too goddamn many of them, in my opinion. You look at the map and there's like just icons everywhere. Like, you know, the map's just filled with icons. Like, it doesn't narrow anything down for you because they're literally just everywhere. All you need to be able to do is spot them easily, which, you know, roaming around at night does. And as Nimble, my friend, discovered, there's way more effigies than you need to max out. It's like the Korok seed thing. Only you don't even get poop when you get them all. Effigy. I got this. Especially once you get a flying. A decent flying pal. I saw something glowing over here, but well, oh, it's not. Oh, no, does it play by the rules where it doesn't decay if you're not moving? That's nice if that's true. Of course, using attacks and stuff still uses more stamina as well, so that's something to bear in mind if you plan on using that back for combat. Although your shooting doesn't, so. But then you're also like a laying duck if you don't have someone else to kite for you, so. And it's not gonna be your pal because you're riding. If you're using that tactic, because you're riding them. Yeah, Beacon is definitely a sprinter, but I think we have proven that he does get you places faster just by having to stop more often, because he also doesn't need to take as long to recharge. Oh, wild Teddy Ursa appeared. Someone better go catch that. Just got a bear roaming around. Oh, God, I hate how those. Why are those on the same button? A few FGs over there didn't grab either. Dink. Sometimes I really wish I could turn this lamp off. It just right now it just kind of looks kind of obnoxious. Eastern Wild Island. No, didn't quite have enough to make it to. So good, I can mute the microphone, just clearing my throat, so you don't hear those noises either. I don't know if telling you about it ruins the effect or not, though. Oh. I thought there was one in this other direction, but wherever they were, they're places I can't quite see from the ground level. Yeah, I saw some. Yeah, I saw like several of them over here, but Maybe some of them were ones I collected already and my client just hadn't loaded the info from the server that I collected them already. So that's definitely one over there. Here I go. Okay, here we go. Oh, ow. Oh. Oh. Hey, I can do that too. Ow. Oh, I'm out of bullets for that gun. Oh yeah, fun thing about Beacon here is that when I'm riding them, my bullets also do electric damage. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Yes. First boss kill. And I got a Wumpo. Yeah, it's set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumpo. Okay, where am I going now? Yeah, got the mossy winky gun, I guess. Alright, no bullets in that gun. That's gonna make this tricky. Dun, 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 dun. Where is he? Is he down here or up there? Oh, there he is. Okay, so types are not resistant to themselves, they just do neutral damage. That's good to know. That's not... Wait. Oh, it's a ground move. So it does have one... So he does have one highly effective attack. Thank you, type coverage. Oh. Ow. Make your move. There we go. All right. Okay, nice. Oh, mercy ring, right? Oh, chest. And a match chest in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah. Go to the egg incubators. Label these chests at some point. Yeah, whatever. We got the condenser here. Ooh. That air conditioner kicked in. I felt like the nice breeze in the back of my neck. Ooh. Probably just see someone who has all that has 2 mining, so that's an upgrade for sure. I see 3 mining anyway. Oh. I might take advantage of one of my friends' bases to make some more spheres. Egg. Oh yeah, I need more ammo. Actually, am I high enough level to make my own ammo yet for that? Or do I need to go back to his base and... Not suitable for doing kickstands. I need to be a couple more levels for that.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. I'm traveling back and forth between these two bases. You moved. All right. Oop. Doesn't think. Oh wait, I specifically came here to grab ingots, so I may as well make that. Don't make the full trip. Stay on, I don't think this is what I want to or not, but I think I'd break it up. Oh, don't. Thankfully, I switched to Liberal Wolf, so the browser doesn't lag everything out when I accidentally open it. Oh, syndicate stuff. How'd I miss? No, they killed each other. Well, probably should have taken the thugs out first, so that way the mammoth would have finished them off, and then that would leave the. There we go. No, that was simple.
Nightmare Cats 07.
Hey, Nightmare Cats, how's it going?
Hello.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, and it's kind of just chill. Because I think I've run to the point where I'm kind of just doing the grind, like, you kind of really only have like grind stuff left, really. Not that it isn't technically all just grinding up, but...
Nightmare Cats. I don't have to be lonely playing this GOM anymore.
Nope. I got stretch though. But yeah. There's still plenty of people playing this game, but it's just kind of hard pressed. I guess to say at this point it's just the people that are like dedicated to it.
What's the password?
Hold on. Let me DM it to you. Because if I say it out loud, it defeats the purpose. The biggest thing is that the Palworld does not have a proper banning system yet, and we had some griefers at one point. Well, I don't know if they were really griefers, or they're probably just kids that just didn't really understand the social contract, but... Yeah, just give me a second.
Nightmare Cats.
There you go.
My game is updating.
Oh, okay, well there's the... I see we got the IP from the IP command.
Nightmare Cats. Thanjays.
Oh yeah, how deep are you in like a single player world or anything? Because hypothetically, while this does require taking the server down to actually implement, at some point I could migrate a character you have that has a progress in the game, but you would still have to at least connect to the server once though, because I would need to have your player file to migrate your other character to. And that's also if you're willing to join the Discord to share files. Unless you don't mind. I mean, you'll have to start your base over no matter what, because there's no way to move that over elegant. Like, there's not even just elegantly, just in general, there's no. I mean, if I go to crash, I'm probably gonna crash. Yeah. I forgot to offer though, because I offered someone else who joined the option to move their character over. Can't remember. Okay. I suspect the game crashed. It's kind of a hunch. I'm gonna kill it so I can hurry up and just rejoin.
Nightmare Cats. I can't remember.
Oh, there. For the record, I could see your message in my window the whole time. It just took a while for the text-to-speech to pop it up. There you go. Funny that to get black cherry flavor, they use white grape juice for this. I'm getting distracted, but... Zell and Griswold. Oh. I have no idea you can't adjust the aim, but... way down carrying too much stuff. That's a bit concerning. Oh, let me fix my player model there, just for the hell of it. Not quite as much reward for redefeating tower bosses, but that just is what it is, I guess. Anyway. Oh, what's the temperature outside? That's pretty cold coming out of the air conditioning. It doesn't normally, it's not normally that effective. Oh yeah, right. I wish you had the option just to keep the weather on your taskbar without having the whole news thing be there. Oh, Nibble's offline now. I had a moment, I recently got new monitors, I just had a moment of like, oh yeah, this is way nicer. I don't know, I'm getting distracted by 100 things either way, but... was weighing me down so much before? Or did I still have the this still have the ingots on me? Is that what it was? Oh, I need to use the assembly. Oh, a weapons assembly.
Yeah.
And to figure out how to farm high quality Palworld, apparently. Oh, that's what's been saying rigged. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think one of the biggest things I need right now is coal. Nope. I'm the only one online at the moment, so this, they have to be attacking this base. Why were my attacks not going off? That's a bit obnoxious. Boy. Think. Well, what's I doing? Cool. But now that that raid happened, I need to kind of put more stuff away. Oh. Fun is cool where it is. Do I really need a second dragon?
Plats. Hello, bro.
Hey, Platts, how's it going?
Plats. Have you downloaded cracked version or is this paid?
No, I bought the game legit. Like, not that, okay. I guess I should say if I stay up the whole piracy thing, is I prefer people at least try to buy their games, but also understand if the money's not there, or you just, you're just poor, or you just want to try the game out first, spend your hard-earned money on it, and you want to try it for longer than 2 hours, or, you know, whatever. You know. Like, my dad always had a...
Plats. Do you have any idea of cracked version?
Okay. As someone who's streaming, and I'm, you know... Well, I'm not against... Well, I don't think lesser of anyone who does get the cracked version. At the same time, I also, even if I did know, I wouldn't be discussing it here on this channel. Because, you know, it's still illegal, and it's still not something I can openly, like, tell you how to do it. I'm willing to have a conversation about the morality and stuff, and that stuff, but I can't give you instructions on or how to find things. So, you're on your own with that one. However, not only that, this game also has the additional issue where I don't know how a cracked version would work with multiplayer, because your Steam ID is integral to the way it's coded.
Plats. Bro, I have Discord.
Well, again, I also don't know because I just bought the game. Like, like I have no reason to do research into how to crack it because I already own it. So it's just not something I know how to do.
Plats. I can't buy the CZ, my parents don't allow.
Yeah, and see that's the reason why. Like I don't, like I said, I don't. That's the reason why I don't think you're a bad person for wanting to pirate it or anything. But I just don't know how because I bought it, and therefore I have no reason to need to know how.
Plats.
But I do.
It's okay, bro, but thank you.
Yeah. Wish you luck, though. And you're the exact kind of person I think companies really don't need to worry about because, like, you're not a lost sale anyway because you can't buy the game.
Are you from USA?
Yeah, I'm in America. You're the kind of person that exists. That's the reason why piracy, I think, is kind of over-exaggerated on its impact. Because, like, I believe the idea that every person pirating is a lost sale is BS. Most people pirating are people that either can't or wouldn't buy the game anyway, so they're not a lost sale. Because most people actually wouldn't, if they could buy it, would, because people like owning stuff. You know, just kind of a thing. People just like owning stuff, for one. But yeah. I'm not sure how much you care about the whole moral discussion, though. You just really want to play the game and can't because your parents can't buy it. Which is understandable.
Yes, bro, I think all games should be free.
Well, well, okay. I do think that once a game gets old enough, even if the game publisher doesn't provide it for free, it shouldn't be looked down upon to get it for free anyway, especially like really old games like Windows 98 era and whatever, like games like old enough and they're not making, but...
Plats. I am from India. Which part of America are you from?
Ohio. I definitely think games should be cheaper though, like even $60 is kind of a bit much for like every game out there, you know what I mean? Granted, you don't have any money at all.
Plats.
Any amount of money is expensive, but
it is fair to be paid.
Yeah, devs got to eat too, so. And a lot of the microtransaction stuff kind of goes a bit too far, like Helldiver's example of monetization post microtransactions done right. So if every game could just do it the way Helldivers did it, then everything would be fine. But another option you should look into too. Do you have a friend who owns it that doesn't play if you have a friend who already owns the game and they don't play on their Steam all the time, you could get them to log in on your computer and just enable family sharing. But then you would only be able to play it when they're not on Steam, but it would be something.
Plats. Everything is not free in this world. They also have hard worked.
Yeah. So, like I said, try to support devs if you can, but don't feel bad about pirating when you can. That's my thing. That's my old spiel. Another thing too is also if you think for some reason that you're not getting your money's worth from the game for reasons even like, for example, having to deal with BS DRM that just makes the game experience worse, like slowing down your computer. Or if it's a Nintendo game and you just want to play it on PC and you don't feel like it's worth buying a Nintendo Switch for just one game.
Plats. Nah bro, no one is like that, but I just wanted to try. I will download it for cracked version somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything, I'm just trying to talk about it. Since I can't tell you where to get the game cracked, for multiple reasons, I can at least talk about my opinions on people who, the process of doing, my opinions on the process of doing it. Also, if I was doing an Archipelago stream, I would need to be even more hush about it, because they have even... Archipelago has stricter rules on things, but not that you necessarily know who they are, but... This is the thing. Did you hear about Nintendo, speaking of copyright and stuff, did you hear about Nintendo taking down all the Nintendo-related workshop items from Gary's mod? I mean, it's not all down yet.
Bro, in India it's impossible to ask your parents because they don't understand about these games and priorities education.
Huh. Well, I mean... yeah, like, I grew up with parents that played video games, especially my dad, but even my stepmom got a bit into it, although I think both of them are a bit more into tabletop. Okay, I guess my stepmom was more into tabletop, but... well, not that my dad wasn't into tabletop, but just, the ratio between the two is a bit different for both of them, but still. So like, not only did my parents buy games we asked for, he also sometimes buy games specifically so that I would be exposed to the cultural impact of it. Like, Diablo 2 was a game my dad bought me as a teenager, even though it's an M-rated game, because he felt it was important that I understood the references and pop, and all that jazz among geek culture. Half-Life 2 being another game. Of course, the fact that Portal existed, but oh yeah, right, when Portal put out his first trailer, he specifically immediately emailed it to me to make sure I saw it.
Plats.
Which that game...
It's okay, bro, let's enjoy what we have.
Well, sorry, I'm bragging over like my parents being more into games than yours, but... oh yeah, right, my dad even bought like he bought like multiple computers so the whole family could play Left 4 Dead together. So we had so I actually got to play Left 4 Dead.
I always play Valorant.
Yeah. I mean, lack of options, I get it, but God. Not that I don't think the game itself is bad, but some of the just DRM stuff they did where, like I think they did the thing where I don't know if they still do it, but at launch they would install anti-piracy stuff that reads your computer at a kernel level, and that's just like really icky because it means they have the potential to spy on everything that's happening on your computer. But shape too, because the game looked like one of the more, I think that's what kept me away from it. It looked like one of the more interesting shooters that came out recently too, not gonna lie, but oh yeah, I played TF2 back before it was free to play, when you still have to buy it as part of the orange box. I got that on my birthday, like, basically the game released and I got the birthday after the game came out, which was only a couple months. And yet, I still don't have the gold badge, because that was, my dad didn't make me my own account until he bought the second copy of the game. So basically the one that I got for my birthday is on his account, and then I got another copy later for myself.
GlitchEdgeGamer. Hi.
Hey Glitch Gamer, how's it going? Oh, there's someone I didn't. There's someone didn't. And there's quick travel, right?
GlitchEdgeGamer. Okay, you.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, it's one of these bosses. Where's my ammo looking?
Plats. Bro, it's summer holidays now and my school starts May 6th, so I will play Valorant till then.
Oh, nice.
GlitchEdgeGamer. I'm about to get into Palworld myself and finish my Breaking Bad house.
Nice.
Plats. What job you do, bro?
Just food service, McDonald's really, but you know, there isn't a whole lot in the town I'm in. Like the biggest issue I have is I never got I'm kind of in a cycle where it's like affording a car is kind of hard, but I kind of need a car to get anything better paid because like most of the decent jobs are in the next town. So it's kind of an annoying cycle to be in. Ah, the music did not start playing. Oh, wait, did? Oh, thank God I noticed before it was too late.
Plats. Are you married, brother?
No, I roommate with my brother though. But I'm just single. Oh, it's for one of those I caught all together, not just boss. Unless it is only a boss. No, which one? Yeah, I wasn't quick enough on my push the mute button.
Plats. Okay, bro, bye. IGTG, meet you soon.
Alright. Talk to you later. Oh. Now the boss music plays. So wait, did it like queue up the boss music? Like play boss music next time fight starts, but like miss the cue to start fight music? Oh, is that an effigy? No, I'm not gonna make it onto that bridge. Oh, okay, it's up there. Oh, okay, it was the other one. Okay, here we go. Another effigy. Oh. go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because I'm stuck listening to the boss music all the time now. Yeah, the boss music is bugged. It's not playing for the like no music playing for the bosses, and regular pals are getting the boss music. I'm plugged into my bird again. Looks kind of unfortunate in some ways. Alright, there we go. Drop off the stuff, check on the base. Oh. Wait for the base to load in, jeez. Online it appeared. Alright. Boop. I never did go and get coal, did I? No, and I was right there. I like took on the bosses near the spot that I marked for coal. That's awkward. Okay. There we go. Oop. Another cold trip.
Yeah.
Oh. Free meds. Alright. Yeah. Oop. Oh. I repaired some of my friend's base. I hardly I hope they have way more quality than I have. Oh yeah, they do. There we go.
Ruben Flarian. Apparently the Nintendo Workshop stuff may still not be Nintendo.
Yeah, my theory was that it started with copyright trolls, but the problem with trying to reach out to Nintendo to check is Nintendo will just look and be like, take your stuff down anyway. You know? So there really isn't a way out of it at that point, unfortunately, I don't think. Unless, like, it's something Nintendo really generally can't take down.
Gary himself tweeted again asking for information about why people think the email that said yes, Nintendo is trying to take down the content is fake.
Well, I think, like, isn't it because you actually have to file a DMCA, right? Like, I thought that was the thing. There was a threat to take stuff down, but they didn't actually send the DMCA, which is what Nintendo would do.
Yes.
And technically, even if Nintendo does threaten Gary, I mean, they legally, I think, don't they legally have to do the DMCA first, right?
Flarian. And then also the email address that Gary reached out to is from some domain that really doesn't look legitimate.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. The only thing I say is I don't.
Hence, Gary himself isn't even sure anymore.
And again, if it's just a threat and not a DMCA, technically doesn't have to do anything yet. I don't think. Even if it was from Nintendo. It's like, yeah, okay, it's Nintendo's copyright stuff, but like, there's still a legal.
Ruben Flarian.
You know.
What's the server info?
Oh, okay. Let me get somewhere safe. But you get the IP from typing !IP, but I do need to DM you the password. You have been offline long enough that your base disappeared. Not that you progressed that much anyway, but and as far as your levels and pals, would have to oh, that stuff shows up. I need to figure out how to filter that. I'm using a different chat bot because I need to separate Twitch chat.
Ruben Flarian. Bases just disintegrate?
Yeah, apparently. Well, okay, not just the bases, but what happens? I guess they disintegrate if the reason the base is destroyed is if the guild is deleted. So basically, you're offline so long that the guild was removed, and thus it just took the base away. Which is weird because I have the setting that makes so if you just build in the wilderness, stuff doesn't decay. Also, I need to make that smaller. Messing with new chat stuff. It didn't seem bad until you start using the bot commands. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that. What was the font size I chose? So I can make the other one match so that I'm not treating the chats differently or anything.
Ruben Flarian. I saw the password in chat, but couldn't find the IP. Ruben Flarian.
Oh, on Discord. Oh, yeah. If you,
Discord
oh, yeah.
asterisk.
Oh, yeah. I'm not worried if it's on Discord. At least for now. Because the people that joined that caused problems aren't on my Discord. There was a couple friends. The guy who's actually paying for the server invited on, and just kind of started trashing some things. Oh yeah, another weird quirk. We have to migrate characters in a way because apparently if you host the server on a different machine, all the file namings are different for character names. So if you want to have your stuff and pals back, and unfortunately I think the pals that were actually no, you stored all your pals, so those pals are still all your pals are on your own file.
I have everything though.
Wait, do you? Really? Maybe RNGesus just happened to roll the same.
Flarian. Yup.
Maybe RNGesus just somehow, whatever seeds are used to generate the files, you just land on the same file name? Or whatever the variables are, just have to be the same for you on both ends? Oh yeah, I did technically...
Flarian. I got the initial cutscene like I was starting fresh, but then right where I was and all I had.
Oh, well yeah, the starting cutscene... Okay, so the thing about the starting cutscene is that is actually saved locally, whether you watch that cutscene or not. And it's saved locally for each server. It's like, say, if I wipe the server, everything on the server, but kept the server the same host, and you're rejoined, it would still recognize you watched the cutscene already. Same with the tutorial quest progress and the map being filled in. Like all that stuff's actually stored locally apparently. Which is why like I have the whole map filled in because I just installed a mod that filled it in. I guess since you're not in the guild, I'm not gonna see where you're at. Yeah, I think the only thing though is I did technically install a mod that lets you build more than 3 bases per guild, but you do need the mod installed locally or else your client stops you from building it too. Huh. Yeah, no way of actually locating me.
Yeah.
Ruben Flarian. Gonna fuck with mods and see if R2 modman fails spectacularly or not.
Oh yeah, if R2 modman actually built up like a repertoire of mods yet for Palworld. Last I checked, they still didn't have very much of note, and Nexus was still the one place everyone was uploading.
Do know.
Yeah, 'cause don't get me wrong, I do like from a GUI standpoint, I do much prefer R2 Modman to Nexus. And just from the, just the general, like, presence of the App Store, but...
Ruben Flarian. If Nexus is the only place, then I'm just shit out of luck. Ruben Flarian. Because their bloatware doesn't support Linux.
Oh, I actually, I have not installed their mod manager. I've been installing all the mods manually. Because at least for Palworld, you can do that. Just, hit the slow download option and just put the files in. Yeah, I did not install their mod manager at all. Part of that was also because they don't have a mod manager for the server end of things, so it's like... How do I get out of the risk of range section?
Ruben Flarian. Yep. Still basically nothing.
Yeah. That just R2 Modman was just late to the punch. Nexus had Palworld set up day one, almost practically like day one of, at least day one of them get popular. So that's just where, just how where the modding community decided to settle, unfortunately. Basically, Nexus would have to royally screw some up.
Last I checked, R2 actually had support first.
Did it? At the very least, when I googled like Palworld mods, Nexus was the first result the whole time.
Midloader wise.
Well, yeah, but I think Nexus just like half-assed a Palworld second.
Mod manager wise asterisk.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure how long it took Nexus to actually get a mod manager working, because again, I just kind of ignored that part, but they were hosting mods pretty early. Like, I think all they did was put in the Palworld section on the website and call it a day for the first day of doing it, Like, the community will figure it out.
Ruben Flarian. Thunderstore did 2v. Ruben Flarian. And that's what R2 pulls from.
Like, I don't know. Like, whatever it is. The one thing I do know for sure, though, is Nexus was on the Google results first. And that's what really, that's the thing people care about. Is if you type Palworld mods on Google, where does Google take you? Unfortunately. Let me check. Let's check Paldex's Riding Pals tier list again. Okay, so Ragnarok is speed tied, more or less. I mean, technically it's listed as being slightly faster, but I wish clicking on them in the tier list brought you to the dex entry on the site, but alright, so slow walk speed 100, slow walk speed's the same on both ends. Ragnarok has a slightly better run speed as well, right? So Ragnarok is slightly faster, but is worse combat-wise.
Also, my dumbass bought a lot of 10 Dell Wise Thing clients recently.
What are you planning on doing with those? What were you planning on doing with those? I mean, my most recent, quote-unquote, irresponsible purchase is just buying new monitors. Because part of that was because my main monitor for the gaming PC was strobing, but
most of them actual thin client things.
Huh. But then when I realized that the same price, like the monitor for the same price as the old ones, was actually a different, newer monitor, I replaced the other one so that they matched.
Ruben Flarian. Some of them I do want to poke at and probably turn into Cody boxes.
Ah, nice. I was also having the strong thought of, do I really want to buy a Steam Deck? Like, I'm not actually going to take it anywhere. I'm going to just play the same games and play on my PC on it, just on the couch. That's all it would change, is I'd be playing, I guess, more of my controller-based games on the couch. That's all it would do. I'm not sure if that's really worth the price tag, but...
Mufieo. Hello.
Hey, Mufieo. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Ruben Flarian. As a college student, that shit would literally be my second laptop 15.
Yeah, no, I definitely would buy a Steam Deck over an actual laptop, just because what I would mainly use it for is just, you know, playing games, but... Well, and maybe other media, but yeah. I also went back and forth if I wanted to buy any of the available standalone VR sets for the sake of having something that's not tethered to my desk. I mean, I guess I could just, if I really wanted to.
Ruben Flarian. It can't replace my precision. A full-size keyboard and large nearly HD screen is pretty unbeatable.
I mean, you know, if I bought a Steam Deck, I'd probably also, buy the dock with it and have, I would probably have to buy a 3-way USB hub by that point. No, wait. I think Synergy works on Linux, so I think I could just install Synergy. And maybe try to figure out a way to make it so it only runs when it's on the dock.
Ruben Flarian. Negative.
Does not? I thought there was some... there's a freaking, weird-ass Android branch of all things. I wonder what... no one made a Linux version, or does Linux just not allow that kind of thing to work?
Ruben Flarian. Wait, no. Ruben Flarian.
Yeah, I thought there was a Linux version.
It does.
Yeah, so if I could just have Synergy, then what I would do is I'd use the Steam dock and just...
Ruben Flarian. But I don't know if it works with Wayland, and that's what a lot of distros are switching to.
Well, there's the only one way to find out.
Mufieo.
Well, I'll get two ways of someone else.
Can I tell you a crazy idea for a laptop?
Go ahead. Just say the thing! Steam Deck Synergy. Okay, someone else is asking. Okay, after some quick filling, I figured out how to add auto run.
Mufieo. So the laptop is just a screen and keyboard, and it only screen records from a proper desktop.
I think that kind of thing does exist. You mean it's a laptop form factor, but it's just the monitor and keyboard, which I don't think. See, I had a similar thought, but for me, I was thinking you'd get your phone, and you put your phone in the case or connect it somehow, Because I think that kind of thing does exist. Not sure how practical that would really be for a desktop, though. I guess if you're like if you're a technician, that might be useful if you're like someone who constantly like travels to different people's setups and you just want to have a keyboard and monitor that you know works. But that would be like the only use case I could think of for that. And more so just because it means the screen is portable with the keyboard you're already carrying around, really. Like, I'm sure someone will find it useful, but I don't think it's a product that a lot of people would buy. Definitely kind of one of those like niche tools that comes in handy if you need it, but otherwise.
With the pros, really light, companies can go all out on screen and speakers.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, the idea of a laptop dock in and of itself is well, I guess it'd be...
Ruben Flarian. I'm pretty sure that already exists as a product.
Well, actually, come think of it, I think the ones I've seen are meant for phones, but you can connect your
Ruben
desktop
Flarian.
to it because...
Primarily
yeah,
for phones.
Come to think of it, yeah, primarily for phones, but I think some of them do let you, do have an HDMI in and a USB, so you can also use it with your desktop, but that's not the point.
Ruben Flarian. That have access to something that turns them into a desktop replacement.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, I've seen the desktop. Yeah, turning your phone to a desktop is a lot more common, but a couple companies tried the laptop approach, which honestly I was more interested in, because like the only thing I'd be interested in is adding the keyboard to my phone, really. Missed my mute button on that. Like I pushed the foot pedal plastic down, but didn't press the button all the way down. But where was I going with this? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, right. Adding a keyboard to my phone and a nice screen just being a bonus. On a sillier note, have you seen that like TV dock thing for the Switch that like just gives it a really big screen that's not quite as nice, but you know, whatever, you're really just buying it because of the gimmick. But not that it necessarily does the gimmick that well.
With the holy that a lot of spurs.
Yeah, that's what happens when you condense a lot of vixens, as they make a lot of spears. I think since the last patch, Legendary is now the highest they could possibly make. They don't make that many of those, but that's once you're fully powered up, though. Mine can't yet. They can only get up to gig at the moment, but... Yeah, dude, no, if you get on Palworld again, you haven't got one yet, they definitely start catching big
What
seas.
day are you on?
How do I check? Also, I'm running a server that runs 24/7. So it's going to be some ridiculously huge... Oh, 702. There. I didn't realize it said at the bottom. I think. Is that the number of days in the bottom right corner? I assume the dot's because the word day got pushed off by the number. Or is that part of the version? I don't know. Let me double check. Check number of days in how. I hope that's the number of days, not just like.
Ruben Flarian. I'm loading up a single player world to look. Ruben Flarian. Not the day count. Ruben Flarian. It's something else.
Okay. Anyway. Oh yeah, right, my mission,
Ruben
I keep getting
Flarian.
distracted.
Not entirely sure what.
So yeah, my mission at the moment was to make the better shotgun, because I just make the next shotgun. I need to make fiber. Thank God you can make it with charcoal. Yeah, just always buying medicine off of them when I get the chance. Oh yeah, God, one of the things that made me really sad is there was a proximity voice mod for Palworld, but now it's no longer maintained. Like, you join the developer Discord and it's just a spam bot spamming a bunch of like ERP Discord, whatever the hell, invites. And like, and the thing is, one of the things it needs to function is it needs the memory addresses for every version of Palworld, or else it doesn't know what to do. It's one of those mods that literally breaks every update regardless of context.
Ruben Flarian. I'm not capable of maintaining something like that, but did they at least release the source code?
Good question. Yeah, I kind of understand the process, but I haven't done it enough, so I'd suck and like take probably a week to find all the right values, and then by then a new mod would, a new version of the game would be. Yeah, so, of course, the first results are a YouTube video, not the mod page, but... it doesn't seem like they did. Yeah, no. And unfortunately, yeah, their Discord now is just flooded with OnlyFans links and the owner's perpetually offline. Kind of a shame, but I'm sure the principle of it though is like if someone was capable of making another, like just making a voice client of some kind, that the whole reading the memory thing isn't that big of a stretch. Like I know people that are familiar with the same principles that are required to make that mod. Yeah, because the program didn't even need to install anything in the game. It literally only read the memory. Unfortunately, I never even got a chance to use it, so I don't know like how like proximity, if it's just an on-off switch if you're close to the other person, or if it actually like makes the sound quieter if you're far away. In fact, if anything, I think it kind of works somewhat similarly to the Among Us mod.
Hello bro, I got a method to download and I am downloading.
Yeah. Don't get any more specific than that, but good for you. I'm curious if you can even join servers with such a version though, because taking out the Steam authentication means
thank you.
It's missing a chunk of what it uses to even make your player file on a multiplayer server.
Ruben Flarian. If you're talking about a method of questionable legality, then you probably won't be able to join.
Yeah, because it doesn't use your Steam ID directly as part of some of its functions, like making the like
Ruben
literally naming.
Single player will work fine, I'm sure though.
Yeah.
Flats. Bro, only offline.
Yeah. Because because the way Palworld works, it would require like a cracked server as well, because the server just wouldn't know how to function, right? Unless they figure out to spoof Steam IDs, I guess. But it doesn't even need to be a legitimate Steam ID. I don't think it just needs to be like formatted properly, right? I would think. I don't know.
Flarian. That would be terrifying. Plats.
Well,
I don't have friends.
Well, okay. Like, I don't know, like I said, I don't know how it works entirely. I was just thinking like, the fact that it uses the Steam ID as just a way to seed the file name. I'm not even suggesting that. So I'm just thinking the bare minimum it would take to get past the part that I understand how it works without knowing what the rest is. It really just goes to show how much I don't really understand about any of this work. More than anything.
Plats. See all my friends play one after another in my PC.
Yeah, that's what we can do.
Flarian. I'd be shocked if the game doesn't use Steam Pipe for any parts of the handshake.
Okay, yeah, if it actually handshakes with Steam servers, then that would require something on the server end to work around it.
Rubint Flareon, which would effectively be DRM. Plats. CZ, they have bad specs.
Well, they have bad. Do they own the game and have bad specs? Because then you could have just let them install the game.
But.
All right. See you, Plats. Oh, dude, that's nice. I love a good shotgun. I mean, assault rifles are fun too, but given a choice, I always go for a shotgun.
Nah, they don't have game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta keep asking. Pachyderm hasn't bought the game, and he's worried his specs aren't good enough. So I just offered him to, if ever he feels like it, to just because I have to reestablish the fam.
I hope Steam finally removed the bullshit region locking from the new Steam Friends system.
Oh, I have no idea. Unfortunately, I think that's the thing where Steam has their hands tied because they kind of they still.
I have Ryzen 5 5500 RX 588GB GPU and 16GB RAM.
Because I think unfortunately, I think there are some legal ramifications for certain things, like if a game breaks certain laws in a particular country, it has to be blocked there.
Flareon. As far as I can tell, they did seemingly do it.
Yeah. Now they could loosen it so that if a game's available in 2 countries.
They already said that would be a limit.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, fair. Yeah, because unfortunately laws do get in the way of them being entirely region lock free. But I could see them like loosening things up depending on how strict it is to begin with. I don't even know, because I only have a family share with my brother who's I only family share with my brother and you, and we're all in the same country, so you know.
Rubint Flareon. If the region your account is part of has a game banned in it, then you cannot get that banned game through family share either. Rubint Flareon. The new family share.
Okay, which, I mean, as annoying as that is, it makes sense. Yeah, Steam is not above the law.
Rubint Flareon. I'd rather have that limitation than not be able to family share with my fucking husband. Restream.io. Congratulations.
Oh.
You've received 100 messages today with the Restream chat.
Thank you, Restream. Yeah, I mean, a lot of features we take for granted now, we're kind of in that same area where like they're either half implemented when they first pushed them out, and they only made it good later. I wouldn't be surprised if like that's the thing that.
Rubint Flareon. I was wondering why you don't show other chats here. Rubint Flareon. Then I remember Twitch fucking sucks.
Yeah. I for a little while I was lazy and kept it merged, but eventually I realized like, you know, I probably should just separate it. Especially since I'm using Botrix, which makes it really easy. Since the settings for the chat are in the URL. So I can just make a URL that only shows Twitch chat and a URL that shows the other chats. For the on-screen stuff. Yeah, also, God, I think that sucks about the relay thing too, is I have to disable it outright. There's only an on-off for it. If I had it my way, at the very least Discord would still... Wait, what username does... See, I try to remember how it posted, because... I remember one thing I experimented with was banning the bot from chat. But the problem is I think that makes commands not work either. Now, granted, these commands are ones that are for me to streamer only, because Restream doesn't do user commands. But still kind of annoying. That's kind of an all-or-one thing. Although I think if I ban the chatbot, I can still say like hi, because I think it does. Yeah, it does messages from the streamer on the streamer's account. And then if I just oh, that's Nightbot doing it. Oh, what's the command I don't even remember. What's the command I have? I'll be silly and oh no, it does those. Oh, it does those for my account too. Okay. What about this?
Ruben Flareon. Apparently Depresso just chugs energy drinks when you activate its partner ability.
Yeah, that is, yeah, that's lore description. Depresso's whole shtick is that they're depressed from drinking too much caffeine, but yet they also need to drink caffeine to function. Ah, God, just... Where the hell? There, oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a few friends because of its perpetually grouchy look on its face, but it is in fact kind-hearted. Okay, so it's not in the actual Dex entry. I think there was some lore somewhere about it that went into this whole depressive cycle with the energy drinks. That's number 17. Oh, of course, that's the message that doesn't go through. Text. It's in my chat window, but text. I don't think text-to-speech read it.
Ruben Flareon. Number 17.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna...
Left 4 cake 008. Test.
Okay. And now all I need to do
Ruben
is...
Flareon. I've heard the Twitch API is fucked recently.
Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. Okay. The Twitch, yeah, Twitch as a whole is still, I think, are they still just running an RCI client or some really old chat technology? Because remember, this was discussed in Duck's stream where, like, Twitch is still just using a really ancient chat room technology to power their chat, and they just keep giving a new coat of paint. And it's just modern processing kind of outpaces it now. So like a lot of API stuff
Ruben
you can do
Flareon.
just skips messages.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is still IRC based.
Yeah, it's just that the IRC is just a little too slow for what the AI would otherwise allow. So like messages just sometimes don't get sent to it because it just doesn't get sent fast enough. And other things like that. Okay, so all I need to do hold on, let me because of Twitch chat. Oh, I do. Test.
Left 4 cake 008. At Ribbon Flareon test.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Ribbon Flareon. I have Ice Cat.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off. The other chat bot doesn't filter Restream bot's messages. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Yeah, there's no way to. Okay, so yeah, the relay is gonna have to. If only there was a way to like have it only apply to certain chats or only go to, like, because the only thing I'm really sad about losing is Discord. Like Discord can still send messages, and if I send messages, it still appears. Like, you know, I can just be like,
Left 4 Cake 008. Hi.
but like, you know, Discord won't receive any of the messages from the other chats. Okay. Nice cat. Wait, what do you mean by ice cat? I don't really remember an ice cat. That's like Ice Ninetales. Like, this one doesn't look like Ninetales, but it does look like it should evolve from that. Yeah, who's the ice cat? I'm trying to think here. I keep saying trying to think. What it really means is I just lost my train of thought. And I should probably... Or I usually say that when I catch myself just like running around in circles not actually accomplishing anything. Which in fair, technically in Palworld, if you're in your base, that still helps, but... You know, I could deal with not having a mini-map if I could pin more things with the compass. Oh yeah, Mercy Ring's on. Oh, okay, these bosses also give you ancient technology parts for revisiting them. So as long as they're not like a tower boss, you can just farm. and technology parts off of pretty much all the bosses, really. Well, all the other ones that aren't towers.
Yeah.
Okay, the difference in Ragnarok's running speed is a lot more noticeable than the difference in his flying speed compared to Beacon. Like, this guy moves on land. God, the icon's not tied to me talking at all just by push the talk button for Discord. The only thing is I'm kind of getting hungry now. Like, I could have eaten before I started streaming, but I wasn't hungry then. I just... I'm just not really a morning person, you know? Hey, morning streaming Palworld. I'm riding a Ragnarok.
Ruben Flarian. I'd love some mobility.
No. Oh, he's still playing on here. God, what's the, yeah, because I think the earliest, yeah, some of the early birds really aren't that great for speed. And like in the early game, you probably get a chillet and, whatever the early bird is, but you probably mostly be riding chillet and only using the...
Or flying.
Yeah, really interesting. Yeah. Oh. Well, there's no way to link specifically the speed tier list. Because the script doesn't change the URL. Oh, wrong set. I only posted that to YouTube, oops. There we go. No, I'm now level 1 in my own Trovo chat, apparently. To cheat the system in what way? And what? It depends on how. Like, I conceptually I don't mind cheating, but I have like specific ideas in the types of cheating I find fun and the types of cheating I don't find fun. Like, random example is around like on the server, I gave pals twice the stamina. Oh, yeah, no, that kind of cheating I don't mind. Yeah, just taking advantage of the fact that I'm already like in the late game. Just give you stuff, like that's fine. Although, can you make... I can just catch another one, because I don't think breeding makes them any faster. I don't even think that's an oversight. I think that's a deliberate design choice to help allow higher level players to kind of help out their lower level. The only thing though is you do have to be the one to pick it up off the crafting bench, I think, because if I pick it up, it'll just permanently get attached to my character, and I can't drop it. Like, I think a couple things, yeah, like have 3. Yeah, like. Huh. Yeah, the Twitch API, because I'm using. Strange. Yeah, you can't drop key items. That's an oversight. Yeah, but ironically, I think the oversight, the weird oversight to bring up the context and given the context, but because the oversight makes it harder to do the thing as opposed to the oversight being able to help each other out. But whatever. But anyway, now I'm not high enough level, nor have I been able to catch a jet gun, which is the literal best one.
Rubinth Flareon. I don't know how willing you'd be to just slightly cheat the system.
Now it's gonna read all the text speech at once.
Flareon. And by slightly, I mean full force cheat the system XD. Rubinth Flareon. Reading whatever the best mobility pal is and letting me use your blueprint for its harness.
I also
Flareon. Yeah. Not actually cheating shit in, abusing some oversights with crafting.
Frost Stallion is the next highest.
I only said breeding because I don't know if that would be easier than catching another. Rubinth Flareon. Also yeah, you can't drop key items. That's the oversight I was referring to with just letting me pick it up instead.
The next highest, and I'm not even high enough level to catch that yet.
It's looking like Jetragon is all around the best. Guess that's why I see everyone using it.
No, yeah, Jetragon is the best.
Also yeah, I've heard Twitch API is borked to shit right now. It's not just the chat being fucked.
Yeah, the weird thing though is my restream chat window that I'm using to read the chat just for myself in my OBS window, that's been perfectly on point. But the text to speech and also Botrick both seem to screw up at the same time. Weird. Yeah, let's see. It seems the combination of both.
Rubinth Flareon. Wouldn't be shocked if they're pulling from a different API that handles chat.
Yeah, so it seems as far as easy to catch.
Flareon. Separate from the actual IRC stuff.
Yeah, that's probably.
Flats. Hello brother, I am back.
That seems the two options really for easy to obtain, but also really fast are Beacon and Ragnarok, where Ragnarok is slightly faster, but Beacon is slightly better in combat. With Beacon, the easiest place to get him is just the boss encounter, and then Ragnarok is just all over the place over here. I might even check.
What PC specs do you have?
Let's see, CPU is Intel Core i7, 32 gigabytes of memory, NVIDIA G4 GTX, so not the greatest, but it suits me well. God, 100% utilization, no jeez. Oh yeah,
Plats. Oh nice.
Rubinth
Flareon. I'm still glad I full stop switched to AMD.
If I ever do actually sit down, like, build something from scratch, I probably will, but, you know. Admittedly, I've been kind of doing the pre-build with swap the video card approach this whole time.
Flats. It's best for casual gameplay.
Honestly, I think until Palworld and Helldivers. Ooh, the only exception being VR. I've never really had issues with the GPU bottlenecking. In fact, that probably means that I probably just need to turn settings down a little bit. Yeah, I'm running.
Flats. Do you play games for chilling?
Yeah, I do. Although, for the record, I am like just hitting like 99% utilization on the max settings, and it only occasionally stutters.
Flats. Oh, you have maxed out.
Yeah, so, you know, if I actually turn the, yeah, like I probably even just turning like 1 or 2 settings down will probably smooth things out by a lot. I assume the anti-aliasing setting will require a restart, but... Oh yeah, that's a much smoother frame rate, just doing that, and it still looks pretty good.
Flats. Bro, what's happening again, USA?
It's still, well, I'm not getting the CPU though. Oh, actually enough. But still, well, I guess that's the utilization. See, GPU memory isn't. I know the dedicated GPU memory.
Rubin Flarian. The GPU is the bottleneck.
Well, yeah, no, definitely is the bottleneck, but. I mean, that also makes it, that makes twice, you know, that makes additional sense when you consider I am playing on a server. So it's not really handling any of the world, you know, it's not handling as much of the game math as it could be if I were in single player. Although the weird thing is I was running a dedicated server at the same time on the computer and not getting that much different performance, so I wonder how it readjusts itself for that. Do I already have an extra Ragnarok or beacon, or do I have to, okay, okay, so, and all the beacons are boss quality, because that's the only place I know where to catch one. Consistently, but... Where'd I get the level 1 Ragnarok from? Oh, that must have just hatched from an egg. So yeah, so Beacon and Ragnarok are the fastest flyers that are easy to get my hands on right now. And honestly, the only big leap above them is Jet Rig, yeah. Yeah, like the Jet, like there's only the only two, well, okay, there's only like basically there's only 3 flyers that are faster than them, and Frost Stallion and Polaris isn't that big of a leap, but Jet Rag is like ridiculous. Or Jet Ragon. Oh, God. Also, Palworld, how to drop pals.
Rubin Flareon. I'm just realizing my base is at the entrance to Penking's thing.
Oh. Nah. Oh.
Rubin Flareon. Sealed realm of the frozen wings.
Yeah. On another note, though, I guess question of the day is: do you still want to be just completely separate? Since we do have a mod to surpass that lets us build as many bases as we want. Oh, I didn't actually talk.
Rubin Flareon. Preferably, just because I can't really easily get mods right now.
I mean, I could just drop the PAL computer where you want it, and from there you can build your base. 'Cause that's the only step you can't do without the mod is to put the PAL computer down.
Rubin Flareon. Also, I prefer people actually asking me for stuff XD.
That's true. Yeah, depending on how cumbersome you think asking for like sending passwords is.
Rubin Flareon. Rather than just assuming I'll be fine with them borrowing things.
Yeah, I think the only other thing you can do for protection is you can put passwords on all your storage, but then they can still take stuff out of like stuff pals have just recently finished making. I think the only annoying thing though is like, God, the stuff you... The fact that you can't even pick up downed players that aren't in your guild is kind of the biggest annoying thing. Like if someone, if you find
Flareon, you can drop pals from the party tab. That I do know.
Yeah, all right. I have my own pals with me though, so. So anyway, with the. Well, I actually need to go to my main base to make the damn saddles anyway. Oh wait, you need to be here. Well, I can still start the production, but...
Rubin Flareon. Does canceling the craft give you the materials to your INV? Rubin Flareon. Then we could just do it outside of BSE.
You know, what canceling the recipe does is it drops the material on top of the, Oh yeah, right, you can't pick up, huh. Yeah, just, yeah, like that, but... That's the only thing is, if I want to do that with the other recipe, I have to, Go on. Oh, God. I don't even want to really build this. I just want to pick up the materials. There, now I have the materials for it in my pocket. Maybe build. I built another one right here, so I can summon the materials. Okay, and then pick the recipe I want to make. Cancel it. Pick up the stuff. Run over here. It didn't give me everything. Oh, okay, it was just... And that's the Ragnarok saddles just sitting there. Oh, just for my own. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna run to the... I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, but which is quick, just a quick run to the bathroom. But the one saddle's there already for you.
Rubint Flareon. I have hired this deer to stare at you.
Oh, did you now? You named it Geet. Oh yeah, and also the Oh, I think I need to adjust your volume.
Am I quiet or am I loud?
I had you turned down, so you were loud before, and now you're not.
So I know exactly what causes the loudness. So I have an issue with this microphone on Linux, where every time I update my OS, for some reason, it resets the volume from 70% to 100%. And you can probably guess where I'm going with that. I do my funny noises. The microphone decides, you know what? We're going to peak.
Yeah. I should probably send out a new. No, you did. Okay.
I keep forgetting that I switched to the binds. I'm trying to get used to that.
Did you have both saddles now?
Yeah, it did let me pick them up.
Okay, oh, PC's out of here.
They really need to allow you to move the PC.
Yeah, it's a bit. Although, I can think I can think of how that could be a pain in the butt to develop in a way that doesn't break other things. Where'd you go? Oh, okay. I guess you can still pick stuff off the ground there in the base area. Oh, nope.
Just random. Oh, I need to. Berries.
Now, if I can figure out, because I know someone literally told. Oh, there it is. This guy's butt's in the way, but I dropped him. Now I get my Ragnarok out and whatever out of the PC. It's not at a higher level. I also condense a lot of souls into them, so yeah.
Well, the game actually hasn't punished me for my.
Yeah, I think the only thing is they are down level to your level, but other than that.
Yeah. Oh.
It seems they still earn XP beyond that restriction.
Honestly, I like that way more than making it so they just don't listen to you.
Yeah, Pokemon has a slightly different system where it there's level caps and it holds. If they're all, I think if they're already over the cap, you just can't use them, which only happens if you bring Pokemon cross region, really. But I know if they hit the cap, they don't level up past it. They just the XP gets stored until the level cap increases. Also, in original Pokemon, they only don't listen to you if you're traded in, which I guess would be in this case, but.
Does it actually say that you're the original trainer?
Palworld doesn't keep track of that.
Oh.
Pokemon did.
It'd be way cooler if it did keep track of that.
Ironically, there was a bug where I couldn't, like, feed or interact with pals in the base if I wasn't the original trainer, so I don't know. Maybe it keeps track under the hood somewhere, but they just don't use it for anything. Or maybe the bug was just really weird.
It probably in that case, I think it was keeping track of it until you pick of who placed it. But if you picked it up out of the PAL box and placed it back down into the world, it would fix it. and consider it yours. If I'm remembering correctly.
I remember having bigger trouble with it than that, but I don't know.
Bird is mightier than the deer. I might actually swap out deer for a more combat-focused pal because I'm pretty sure the burb is faster.
Yeah, I think, yeah, especially, like, I think it, I don't know if the deer, I couldn't think of it, yeah, I was looking, the tier chart I was looking at was the ground speed stat even, not even the flying stat. And I had to look at the individual pages to know what their flying speed is. I think, generally speaking, faster, if they're faster on the ground, they're faster flying, but it's not guaranteed. There's also some pals that are a bit slower but have way more stamina too. Although I think that still maths to them reaching the same distance, faster pals reaching greater distance before they run out, but you know. It doesn't.
The other thing it means is more moves.
Yeah, because even though you don't use stamina while you're staying still while flying, you still use stamina when you attack.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I just tapped Varus with 1 fucking HP of damage. I'm going to call Ragnarok back before I accidentally kill it.
Yeah, one interesting thing is they did remove fall damage while you're riding a flying pal now.
I'm pretty sure that's been a thing for a long while.
Well, I mean, I say, well, okay, it's been a while since the last major update came out, but it is just the last major update.
Really? I thought it had been a thing before. I thought it was just a native thing to flying types.
Nah, it was in the patch notes that they fixed it so that flying pals no longer receive fall damage.
Oh, I wonder if that's when you're not on them. Because I feel like it's been a thing for basically forever that you and the pal do not take fall damage while you're riding them. Flying type.
I mean, maybe there's something more to it than just receiving fall damage generally, but... Oh, now I'm noticing a frame drop.
On OBS or the game?
The game. Although, interesting enough, the game itself is processing everything at full speed. It's just skipping frames.
Huh.
So it handles the frame drop pretty well. I guess that's the fact that it's only the GPU being bottlenecked and nothing else. So it seems to be still registering the game ticks fine. And of course that also explains why my computer started dying when I tried to do the VR mod. It ran, but it was definitely not what I'd call playable by any definition.
Oh god, there's a VR mod for this?
But yeah, okay, so there's a kind of a universal Unreal Engine mod, but people have made configs, even down to adding motion control to various things, that you wouldn't think a universal mod would be able to do.
Huh.
Yeah, apparently the universal Unreal Engine mod is really configurable.
Well, I'm sure when there's no fucking anti-tamper bullshit, you could do a lot to the game to make it more fun. It's almost as if de novo fucking sucks. And any form of DRM or anti-tamper is fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, in some ways it feels like the PAL devs were considerate to modders and or considered to customization, I guess, more than anything, but...
I'm pretty sure modding was going to be a vanilla like they were planning on making the modding a vanilla feature. And then people just went out of their way to add it manually.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the satisfactory situation where by the time they would have gotten around to adding it, the modding scene kind of made its own thing, and they're like, yeah, we're not sure about touching this now. Like,
they might try and work with, maybe they'll work with Thunderstore and add the integration directly or something. Or they'll add like an in-game way of viewing what mods you have and stuff like that.
Yeah, although they are predominantly a Japanese company.
And yet they still are fine with modding compared to Scronald. I don't know where I'm fucking going with this. You know what I mean? Wait, they added an ore mining site for Asian technology points?
Yep.
Huh.
I feel like it's OP in single player, but like makes sense for multiplayer.
Ore mining site 2. What does that get you?
Wait, there's a sequel?
Yeah, just go further down. You also have to get the original before you can get the second.
Oh, well, yeah. Like, I stopped bothering upgrading the grappling hook because those don't really work in multiplayer. Oh, wait, I already spent points in the 2. Oh, the description just says it gives higher quantities. Implying you don't get anything new from it, just more of it.
That's still so much better than going out of your way to make a base that just has a shit ton of ore nodes.
Yeah, now I do it for coal. I mean, I figure, what's the point of even having multiple bases if there isn't at least a little bit of that? Although it'd be cool if they could introduce some built-in economy features for like trading materials with each other on a larger multiplayer server.
Hear me out. Economies tend to ruin servers.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Besides, there's already coins, so that you could just give each other coins. And then, but there's still the manual trading. If you think about it.
I'm trying to think, like, how does a game like World of Warcraft put an economy and it's fine, but then like a multiplayer server struggles to try to do the same thing?
Last I checked, isn't World of Warcraft also very, very heavily abused to screw players over?
Not the actual like auction house. Yeah, systems to screw the player over, but I don't think any of it has to do with the player economy. That's like WoW tokens, but that's a very specific thing.
I mostly mean, haven't players used it to screw over other players and constantly by just fucking jacking up prices and shit like that? And that's the issue with any economy. It's going to it's going to basically, instead of prioritizing helping anyone, like just, hey, I'll give you this, help me with something later, I don't know. Instead it becomes, oh, you want this? Pay me, or else. And then it just becomes, who can rush to get a base on the different nodes the fastest? To try and keep important resources from other people, so they're forced to go to them. It just feels like that's what happens in any economy.
I just think it's mostly downplayed by the... I guess in WoW's case, it's mostly downplayed by the fact that crafting in general is just not that important. I guess that's the big difference. Like, you can play the whole game without even crafting. And the stuff that would require crafting also kind of requires the guild for other reasons, and then the guild just kind of has their own closed economy where they trade everything with each other. I remember feeling like a genius when I thought like the best thing to do was to sell the second like highest ore, because people still needed that one to level up to the max level in their crafting. And that's not the one most people thought to sell. I think too, WoW's also was a pretty big game, so you have the people trying to screw people over, but then you have the other people looking at prices and being like, I could just undercut this. And having a world big enough where there really isn't only one place to get everything also probably helps them too. And the fact that you can get everything, for the most part, if in a particular type of crafting, you get everything you need to at least level it up yourself.
Oh yeah, the other thing is, I guess it's more of Minecraft where I had the experience where it just kind of ruins the server. A lot of resources just aren't infinite. Somebody could just mine the entirety of all netherite everywhere around spawn, and then nobody else has access to netherite but the person who mined it all. And suddenly, oh wow, I've got a ton of this very important resource. I wonder what I could do with it. I have no use for it myself, so I might as well just hold it over other people and make them buy it from me.
Oh yeah, WoW had the opposite. Yeah, WoW had the opposite issue of inflation, since everything was infinite.
I'd honestly rather have that, because it means that everybody individually is going to be able to always access things at some point in the game.
Yeah, yeah, it's probably better for. The trick is you want to combat inflation with a sink, but trying to make a compelling sink is kind of hard. And that was the one excuse they had for doing WoW tokens, which WoW tokens are a bit of their own thing to talk about. So the idea is that basically it was Blizzard's way to sell gold to you, but by middlemanning the auction to do it, because you had to buy the token. And the token was fixed based on the economy of your server, how much gold you could sell it for on the auction. So all WoW tokens were always the same price in gold. And then some other player could buy the WoW token, and that gave him a month subscription. And it was kind of I guess the idea was it was supposed to anchor the economy by having one single item that had a real monetary value behind it.
Oh god, transporting level 3. I just realized Ragnarok has that kindling level 3. This is going to get... Oh god, kindling level 3! That's going to make the early game of waiting on Aura fucking breeze compared to actually waiting on it. Thank god.
Oh yeah, Ragnarok is definitely one of the late game fire types. Really,
I don't have to worry about all the bullshit of fucking good motherfucking sorry, I'm just actually dying inside today.
Actually, the only legendary flying bird they didn't really mimic was Articuno. Whether coincidentally or, you know, loosely inspired or whatever. Actually, no, I think the biggest thing was that Palworld just draws from a lot of the same inspirations as Pokemon does, so that's why a lot of them are kind of similar.
Like Anubis, who is literally Anubis.
Yeah, Anubis is probably the most blunt example of this.
You're just copying Lucario. No, we're copying the same thing Lucario copied.
Also, which pal did you mean by Ice Cat?
Shit, what's his name? Mal Christ.
Oh, Mal Chris. Okay, I was funny. Like, wait, I don't know. Oh, probably easier to look it up on Paldex because I can just type in a name.
Oh, hey, the outside of base area prompt actually reliably works now. that was an issue for the longest time.
Oh yeah. Although, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's so important to know when things are in and out of the base, but I think I at least think I have decay disabled. Oh, that'll look awkward if you have a bunch of stuff in and out of your base, and you leave for a long time, lose the guild, and all this stuff outside your base is still there.
Currently, I'm just trying to set up defensive walls because I don't want my shit to get stopped.
Yeah, I guess maybe just because my base is on the cliff, but I guess I never had much issue.
I decided to go with Flatland so I don't get the funny raids that don't actually spawn correctly. I haven't had a raid yet, but I guarantee you they will spawn correctly.
Yeah. They definitely fixed up a lot of the way the raid spawning works, so now raids only spawn at bases with players at them.
Oh. Well, that's an important change.
Yeah. Like, me and Nimble noticed that when we're trying to, when we're in different bases, we'll be like, oh wait, which base is under attack?
I have to build the walls outside the base here because my dumb ass built all of the fucking crates and stuff just on the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, you would otherwise need to move the stuff. Hopefully no players are... I think the only thing you have to worry about is if a player just decides to use the deconstruct tool, but players can get it anyway.
I mean, yeah, can't they just use the door?
Actually, the funny thing is, last time I don't know if they fixed this, but last time I checked, no one can go through a door if it's not your guild, even if it's open.
What? Hold on.
Yeah, like we had to get in by climbing over the wall.
Well, at least I have this partially built, so we can test that now.
Okay, they fixed it.
That sounds funny. Can you not? But the question is, can you open it? No, you cannot.
That just belongs to another guild. Yeah, they really did add some kind of like more permissions.
Oh, this is not satisfactory. Right-clicking lets you build multiple.
Yeah, satisfactory. You have to use the continuous mode, I think, right?
Zoop.
Oh yeah, they had Zoop, so that's why you never...
By default, you just don't exit build mode when you're placing stuff.
Oh, fair enough.
You have to right-click in order to exit build mode.
But I guess when you're just building things like furnaces and stuff, that's not bad. But it's when you're like, I need to put 10
building
beds down,
walls.
or walls.
I need to build a fucking wall.
Oh, hey, that's an effigy over there. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Rhino.
Oh, there's a couple effigies around. 3 I'm seeing.
Oh, you're probably seeing ones I've already collected.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, now I see 3, but I couldn't see until I got closer. But you're probably still also seeing ones I have collected already.
So that's like 5 or 6 that I haven't gotten. I will probably go do that, though.
And another player has confirmed there are way more effigies than you need to max out. Like they max their character out and have like 200 still.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
Yeah, they definitely took the Korok seed approach.
Which is probably why there isn't an achievement for get every single fucking effigy statue on the map.
What do you mean I don't get a golden poo? It's funny too, the interview about why Miyamoto added it, he's just like, I thought it'd be funny. Like, I guess fair enough.
How the fuck did I manage this?
What'd you do?
Hold on.
I'm like across the lake right now, but
Yeah, I'm getting OBS virtual camera open because guess what? Go Live's completely fucking broken now on Linux.
oh,
Thanks, Discord.
huh. Weird on the yeah, no Windows side things. They made some nice changes, but interesting snap in there. So I guess they put
I was looking here and I was wondering where the fuck did the wall go? Oh,
on the tree. Yeah, like trees and stuff do get in the way. Oh god, I remember trying to look up a map for where all the line books were, and there were just too many icons and it wasn't helpful. Answer, they're everywhere. Like honestly, like I think any guide to finding these should be like, you just go out at night, you'll see them. Some of them are in walls, but you know, you don't need to find all of them, so, you know. I think other major changes that were a big deal. Oh yeah, adding the Mercy ring, that was a thing.
instead of forcing you to waste a fucking move slot, we now have it so that you can just put a ring on yourself.
Wait, was that a specific move that wouldn't knock him out?
I'm referring to false swipe for Pokemon.
Well, even then, like...
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad that false swipe exists, but I kind of wish it didn't take up a fucking move slot.
I find it less annoying than the HMs. At least it's a utility thing that you use in battle.
Hear me out. You could just have it be an item that you just have it be like a fucking Persona thing. You just throw an item at the Pokemon and it does damage.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the part in my head where I start to think about, like, well, isn't it kind of like the only challenge that you're trying to catch it without knocking it out?
Yeah, I think it's more meant for, like, you're trying to catch low-level Pokemon.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean...
And in that case, you're just kind of catch it at full health or get fucked.
There's also, you can always just swap Pokemon out. That's always an option. Just like you have an HM slave, just build a Pokemon that's geared towards catching low-level Pokemon. Of course, then I have flashbacks to the freaking Abra where I put away my like mean look or paralyze. I forget what I was using, but whatever Pokemon I was using to keep them from teleporting away, and then the next average shiny. Talk about the worst shiny ever encounter.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, as soon as I catch the Abra, I wound up using the run. And put away my Abra catching Pokemon. The next one shiny.
Oh God. And let me guess, it has a resistance to quick balls too.
No, quick balls didn't exist in Leaf Green.
Oh, that makes sense.
In fact, come think of it, at that point in the game, you couldn't get any special balls other than, you know, the basic ones that existed in Gen 1. That would have been just great balls at that point in the game if I'm lucky. But I think you could still only buy Pokeballs, you could pick up a few great balls on the ground on the way. So what kind of patient freak I was to always catch a Gyarados and Abra and level them up every time I play Gen 1 or 3 remakes. But yeah, I love spending the early game grinding and switch grinding. Oh, here's a fun thing. Pokemon Emerald and AP has Wonder Trading.
With other members of the multi-world?
Yeah, with other members of the multi-world, yeah.
Interesting.
And well, of course, things like the Pokemon's typing will be based on how you randomize your owner on. The movesets do carry over. Or not movesets, but the moves they currently know. You can give each other some really weird Pokemon that way. Or if you rolled a really shitty ability, you could be like, hey, let's see if yours is better. Or, you know, give each other Pokemon with HM moves and break logic.
I keep forgetting that I swapped the keybinds because to something more reasonable.
Oh, does not? No, do the labels not change, or?
No, they do. I just keep forgetting.
Oh. Yeah. For a lot of things, I just. Unless the keys.
I'm still glad they finally added it so you can change the fucking interact key. The most basic fucking ability of the game. Changing the interact button to E.
Oh yeah, I should probably make it a different button than dismounting, assuming they're different key bindings.
I think you can, yeah. I think that's partner ability. Which you can make separate, but I've decided not to because laziness.
Well, it's just the fact that by default the interact key and the PAL ability button are the same button. But then, of course, while you're mounted, one of their attacks is the E key. You have to mess with that one too.
Oh, yeah, I changed that. That specific category, those two things are in the same general category, so it tells, like, it shows red keybinds when you try to have them on the same thing.
Yeah, I also could probably be putting my mouse to more work, because I have a whole bunch of buttons on my mouse.
I really should too. I bought an MMO mouse just for the purpose of having extra keys to bind.
For Palworld, the only thing I really done, I did. This PAL swapping button is technically on the mouse wheel, just for the, because I can click my mouse wheel left and right to get left and right directions. I think technically that's just mouse buttons 3 and 4, but... And then I have this third big, like... The third big mouse button that matches with the first and second click. And I have that set to rolling.
Yep, this is definitely one of the starter islands because I'm seeing level 3s.
Oh. Yep. Guys, there a mod that lets you enter the towers together with people not in your guild?
You can, just natively, as far as I'm aware. It's just that good luck if they go down. Hope another member of their guild is available, otherwise they're fucked.
Huh.
If they go down.
I could have sworn that didn't work, at least originally. 'Cause I remember being kind of annoyed with how restrictive it was when you weren't in a guild together.
I clearly remember going into a fight with another guild and just fucking around and finding out and dying because nobody else part of my guild was in there. It's literally just that whoever starts it has to wait for everyone, including everybody out, other guilds members, to join first. I mean, we could go into English. We can go test it right now if you want to go fucking sweep the first tower.
Yeah. I do think there is some amount of scaling to it though, because it doesn't like it doesn't go down as easily as like overworld bosses at the same level.
I wouldn't be surprised if I end up getting steamrolled instead. Have I even I have unlocked the fast travel to the tower. Not the top, but the tower itself. So let me just feed myself and my pals before I forget.
Oh yeah, because you don't have the feedbacks yet.
Did I get... No, I haven't gotten it, because I haven't gotten a single ancient technology point yet. I mean, I'll probably be able to kill bosses on my own soon. Now that I'm actually progressing.
Oh, okay, I guess it does. Huh. Alright then. Oh wait, I think my game crashed.
Oh,
because for
did
some
it?
reason,
Or maybe it's just waiting on me to do the cutscene, maybe?
No, I've been having this thing where when I want to do towers, I have to try to go in, let the game crash, and go back in.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been consistent too. It'll work the second time. I guess maybe there's just too much stuff cached when you've been playing for a while, so it has trouble loading in the tower. I don't know. Oh yeah, let me put the box up to block the password again, because it doesn't censor the password when you type in it. Oh, well, that's whatever. Accidentally closed the view of the game instead of the black box. Oh, Matcha Blast is tropical lime flavor, that's why. Okay. I like lime. How are things going for you?
7 minutes and I've only gotten a fourth of its health down.
Oh, wait. You actually made it in?
Yes.
Damn it. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I don't even get the I don't even get the prompts right now.
Yeah, it's probably using the same space in the world, so it doesn't want you just clipping into somebody else's fight and maybe starting a new one.
Yeah, well, it's all supposed to go on cooldown when you're done, when one person's done with it anyway. So you know.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so like once you're done, you have to wait another hour to do it again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing I learned looking into it, and also just by playing a little bit, but I just didn't pay much attention to it before. Right in certain pals can give you elemental effects to your attacks.
Yeah.
I forgot to repair my bow before coming into here, so, yeah, I'm going to do very pitiful damage.
Oh.
Though, yes, I definitely see fire applying to my bow attack when I'm shooting it. Here, have tornadoes.
Oh yeah, the sand tornado that the sand. Oh, they both.
Yeah, the sand tornado is highly effective, but I also have a fire tornado, which is just normal effectiveness.
Yeah, the type chart is very simplistic in Palworld.
I know some people find that as a welcome change.
Well, I don't mind it being simple, but I do wish it was a little more balanced.
There is a mod on R2 right now, aka it's on Thunderstore, but that messes with the type charting a little.
Yeah, I think the one I saw just makes everything effective against two things. And just makes it a circle rather than a dragon, like a head with a tail. And yeah, normal types just kind of get fucked because they just get to be weak to something and have no effectiveness.
Isn't that how it works normally?
Well, Pokemon, I guess the gimmick with would be between normal and ghost being both effective against each other.
Ineffective? Because I know, isn't normal type
they're both
like immune?
Yeah, they're both immune to each other. Yeah, sorry, ineffective. But that does make that a little balanced in its own way. And I think that was out of all the suggestions to remedy that was like the most simple suggestion I've seen, to just make normal and dark both either effective or not effective against each other.
I can just fly away from the fucking boss. Not out of bounds, but I can just fly out of their fucking attack range.
Yeah, also Ragnarok's run speed is kind of ridiculous by comparison to Beacon's. I think flying Ragnarok is only slightly faster, but the running speed is like huge between the two.
Stop dodging the tornadoes, you jackass! Eat them like a man! A woman. I think I actually just read that Grisbolt is also female. Because I happened to find a random lore tidbit from them. From Zoe.
Yeah, I guess it would have to be one of the Lord dubs, because I mean, when would that come up in combat?
Yeah.
Since they're always grouped together, they can just use they.
Oh my god! I swear to God, if I die just because this fucker refuses to go down. Thank God. Oh God, they were both still animated. I have made a serious lapse in judgment.
Did you at least activate the teleport first?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, did you forget you don't have a parachute, or?
Yeah.
Or a glider, rather.
I forgot that fall damage does exist.
Yeah, you don't have a glider by default.
Oh boy, I want a bus! Gravity!
Although I do kind of wish you could throw out a flying pal while you're falling and have him catch you.
You can, I pressed the wrong button.
Well, not while you're in midair.
I'm pretty sure you can. No, you can't, actually.
No, no, not while you're falling. As badass as that would be.
You know what actually happened? I thought I threw out my pal and pressed the wrong button before I jumped. I am very smart. Okay, that time it just refused to even let me press the fucking button. I just fast traveled to my fucking base. Wow, that's smart. I see you are flexing on me.
Yeah, I also have several, like one of the higher tiers of glider too. Oh, I guess it's, wait, no cooldown. What? We bugging out or something?
It's prompting me to begin it.
Or maybe was I just still queued in the background?
I guess.
I'm guessing this has to do with the fact that I crashed, but... Pumper full of lead. Yeah, I think the tower boss are the only ones that don't give you ancient technology for refighting them.
Really?
Yeah, all the other bosses will.
Huh.
It's a shame, because they're the most interesting fights, because this is the setup, but... See, I guess there's no better shotguns after the pump action.
I'm just realizing how much I actually have access to now. Huh. There actually is no reason to unlocking the special crossbows because they have the same attack power as the vanilla one. It's just that they automatically get an element.
Yeah, and
But
then
you could just ride a PAL that gives you that element instead, so you don't have to invest all that bullshit.
Yeah, especially since you can only use like the specific ammo type with it.
Yeah.
Which is the main reason why I never bothered unlocking them.
Oh boy, I get a crossbow! Oh boy, a fire crossbow! Oh, it needs fire arrows. God, why yeah, honestly, why even bother at that point?
Yeah, like, I think it would make more sense just to have the special arrows, but I guess... Yeah, whatever.
Not being able to necessarily select ammo type.
Yeah, well, I mean, they can just put on another number button. I mean, I haven't used 5, I mean, I think they just used 2 and... Well, I think just 2. Unless I remap something. No, 4 is for the command your pal. Yeah, they only use 2 and 4.
Now let me go and try and see if I can finally make a fucking glider, because I just unlocked Mega Glider. Though I probably don't have the resources. But I do have stone foundations and stone walls. So now I can actually build a fucking house. That was an accidental waste of a pal spear. Shit.
Oh wait, other than just accidentally pushing the button, or?
I accidentally pushed the button.
Yeah. Speaking of which, set my spear to the weakest one possible. Oh yeah, you get to build some out of stone now.
Rock and stone! Insufficient materials. Shit.
Yeah, considering you don't have any pals working on anything yet.
Main reason, I just want to get enough materials to make sure I don't have to worry about them fucking starving themselves to death by doing nothing. Did they fix that yet?
I don't think so. I just have the server set to point, like, just a 1% hunger decay rate. I still come back because I'm being depressed sometimes. Although, I'm also on a cliff, so I don't know how much that hurts it. Every once in a while, they decide they just really like to hang out at the bottom of the cliff. And if you box them and put them back out, they just run back to that spot. While they're doing that, see, the only option is to wait for them to decide to find some other way.
Yeah, that's another reason I don't I decided against choosing a wacky, funny position.
Although, one thing I've noticed, a lot of pals end up doing work really far away from the thing they're working with.
Are they gonna ever recover from the purple statuses in the PAL box, or am I just fucking shit out of luck with this?
Yeah, I think you need to give them medicine unless they've actually, like, fainted. Which is... That is kind of silly that they can recover from being fully fainted, but not statuses in there.
I thought that was part of the patch notes, that they said that they can recover from statuses finally.
Oh. I guess I didn't read that part. Is it because they were put in the box before that was added? Like maybe it just didn't start the timer for it? No, someone's playing the original Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Negative PAL statuses will now be resolved after spending some time in the PAL box. This was added during the raid boss update, supposedly. Supposedly, I even put them out in and out of the PAL box to see if that would help. Out and in of the PAL box, I should say. I mean, it looks like some of them have recovered, but I don't know if that's just... No, these definitely did have statuses. So some of them have recovered. I just don't know what the fuck's still going on. I need more wood and more stone.
Also, have you ever had a toaster strudel?
Yes.
Okay, because I had to buy some recently because I was scrolling through shorts and so the whole video was them making their own Pop-Tarts, but they made a comment about toaster strudels just being way better.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
You have a toaster scramble is the question.
Oh yeah, the scramblers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a full... It's just in a pastry.
Yeah, I didn't buy any of those this last time, although usually I do buy those, but this time I was just like, it's been forever since I had, like, just toaster strudel. Like, unlike Pop-Tarts, they actually feel like you're eating a pastry. There's a block of, like... I guess Pop-Tarts kind of a cookie, really.
This is kind of random, but you know what my dream game would be?
What?
Palworld, but add the entirety of Satisfactory into it as well.
Oh yeah,
Instead of forcing pals to do all the work, they can help, but the machines are still the primary focus.
Yeah. Oh, oof. Did I not? Oh, the burn effect knocked it out. Damn it. Apparently the Mercy Ring doesn't help with status conditions.
I'm not surprised.
Well, gotta wait an hour for that to respawn.
Oops. Wait, you murdered a noodle? How could you?
Well, I wanted to get more so I could make my noodle more powerful. But then I actually burned it to death.
You're murdering multiple noodles?
To make my noodle more powerful.
How could you?
Because my noodle is the best noodle. That's an out of context sentence for you.
Yeah, for sure.
In this world, it's kill or be killed. Although, yeah, this is kind of the realistic, like, if you want to add realism to Pokemon, this is probably about where it's at.
Slavery.
Anyway, there's an effigy in the town. How have I not seen this one before? I've been here many times.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Oh shit, I need beds. Thankfully, my pals are already working on that part of that by mining trees.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I also really need to repair my shit.
Yeah. I guess that's the real, I mean, okay, so the key item stuff doesn't need repaired, but I mean, for like other things, it's kind of the balance, I guess. I know it's a big thing in Valheim. Like, you could bring your high-level character to a low-level world, but you wouldn't have the shit to repair your gear. So enjoy it while it lasts. Or pop back in your own world, but yeah.
Oh wait, Valheim lets you bring your stuff from single player to multiplayer?
Yeah, but no, Valheim. Yeah, Valheim does the Terraria thing where your characters are saved separate from the world.
Oh.
So you can bring your character into multiple sessions if you want.
Oh, that makes a ton of sense. That's really cool. It's the ultimate, I don't want to re-grind all this bullshit, let me bring my character.
Yeah, and like the balance is that you need the higher level repair tables in the world in order to repair the higher level gear, as well as the materials from those areas, so. Although your character will still have high stats, inherently higher stats, but since that Valheim has the whole grinding all your stuff up by doing it over and over again mechanic. Honestly, I think Valheim probably is the peak example of a survival game, honestly. Fun fact, you know if you build a fire in Valheim in an enclosed space, your character actually starts getting asphyxiated with smoke?
Yeah, I am aware of that.
Yeah, stuff like that just makes building interesting, because now it's like, oh wait, hold on, I have to worry about smoke, I have to worry about this, like things you would actually take into account when building real buildings. To some extent, it kind of forces you into building something more realistic too, because you have to take all the same measures.
Shit, I need more beds.
Oh yeah, right, I literally am responsible for condensing like dozens of Vixies because I wanted more free spheres.
Do you actually get the Pal spheres back?
No, the Vixie's the one that digs up spheres from the farm.
Oh.
And you improve its ability by condensing more of them into it. Like they could even once maxed out, they'll even pick up like legendary spheres, although a bit rarely, but.
Huh.
Granted, there's like two more sphere tiers above that exist, but still pretty good for getting free spheres.
I really need to get an essence condenser then, because I would love to have that.
Wait, someone died here and just left their stuff.
It might be me, honestly.
Did you have a makeshift handgun?
No, then it's not me.
Yeah, I know Nimble, the guy is Nimble had a couple friends over and had to put the password in afterwards, but
One of them, maybe?
yeah, maybe.
I mean, hey, I wouldn't mind taking all of that if nobody else cares.
Yeah. Watch as I dump even more junk in their grave. Actually, yeah, oh, it probably is one of them too, because it's really close to my base too. CF-54.
That's probably wildlife attacking each other.
Yeah.
Because I know for certain I'm not really in the area.
Yeah.
I put these chests nicely in front of the fucking mining, in front of the facilities, and they can't even use them correctly. God damn it.
You can one thing you can do now is build a chest.
Oh, you can?
Yep, that's the thing they added.
How do I do that? Oh, chest settings.
Yep. Prevents you from putting stuff in there too.
Oh.
Yeah, it literally filters the whole chest. And by that I mean, like, you can only put the stuff you allow in the chest.
Pals can put key items in chests.
I guess. Oh, is that the only way to get key items into a chest?
It's apparently a thing you can check, so I guess.
It could just be that they just had the value in their database, so they just threw it in there. It's more just a artifact how the code works than a thing that can actually happen. They just want to make sure they have everything covered, just in case.
What does... Would Palspheres fall under production goods, then?
That is an excellent question. No, there's a spheres. There's a spheres category.
Oh. And then wood and stone is probably just ingredients, right? Oh, no, wait, there's literally wood and stone.
Yeah, they did give wood and stone their own things, but probably because you end up with so much of them, it makes sense to give them their own chests.
And also ores.
Yeah, I hope things like sulfur would count as ore. No, it might be, okay, that might be just listed as material. Also, I've learned that I guess the gemstones, like rubies and stuff, are just vendor trash. Yeah, they don't actually have a physical purpose, at least not yet, anyway. Although they're just
a gemstone that glows red can be sold to a merchant for a high price.
Yeah, based on that's a classic Pokemon thing. Can be sold for a high price. Of course, in vanilla Pokemon, some of those items do technically have a second purpose, but that second purpose is to be a currency for a specific NPC. So like gotta remember, like those heart scales you could trade in for something that related to training your Pokemon or something, but yeah, that was about it for those items. Implode? Wait, hold on, that's not explode, that's implode. Why could they learn to implode? I mean, did they say anything about the type of PvP they wanted to add? Because I think they wanted to add some kind of dueling arena thing.
Yeah, it seems like some kind of arena.
Yeah, because I know definitely this game is not designed to be the open PvP, and despite the few people that are fanatic about it, I don't think a lot of people want open PvP anyway.
The majority of people who want it are just fucking trolls, let's be honest.
Yeah. I even see
they want to be able to join a server, immediately get a weapon, and kill people. And then steal their shit.
I mean, even Sea of Thieves, the game that's literally about pirates, eventually added a PvE server mode. And that's probably one of the few games that was justifiably open world PvP.
And then people threw a hissy fit that the fucking option was added.
Yeah, well...
Why do people get to play my pirate game without dying? It's part of the game. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean... There are some of the more pirate enthusiasts that have the genuine criticism like, well, isn't stealing each other's loot the point of being a pirate?
Yes, but still, not everyone wants to fucking play with that.
Yeah, well, I mean, those people are just like thinking like, well, maybe some people are barking up the wrong tree with the pirate game, but at the same time, you know, I was like, not saying the option is necessarily a bad thing for those players, but I can also, there is the question of authorial intent, like, accessibility is good, but also, as an artist, you also have a right just to sit down and say, like, look, I didn't make the game for you, okay? Like, both those are equally valid, I think. So, to a certain extent.
I think I just noticed more of the pals in the box had their downside, their negative effects taken away. I think it's just random. Because there's no timer, it seems like it's just, they spend time in the PAL box and it's RNG as to when they actually lose that.
I still have one human on the box.
Butcher them.
But, God, yeah, never, you know, every YouTube, well, I can't do it while streaming because I think that has to get censored. For YouTube at least.
Really? The game censors it. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh wait, I thought the people uploading the video did that.
No, that's just the game.
Okay. I was too afraid to try it because I thought like they had to set the video maker had to censor it.
Nope, the game just puts a shitty censor on it because it's funny. It's not even graphic. It's literally just you swing it at what you're butchering.
Oh, okay, so they figured...
It's censored anyways because it's funny.
I wouldn't be surprised the devs just didn't want to actually animate it.
Yeah, they didn't want to fully animate it on all sides, so they just put a funny censor bar.
Like the guy like responsible was like, hey, can you not make me like animate this and we just like censor it?
Honestly, yeah, I'd respect that. I honestly would rather that be the reason, because then it's not some freak actually wanted to fully animate it and somebody else wasn't comfortable. It's nobody wanted that.
Yeah. Oh, hey, traveling merchant, are you selling any medicine right now?
Catch the merchant.
Yeah, I know you can do that, and that's probably like the smartest thing to do in terms of gameplay, but... And I technically caught humans, but I only caught bad guys so far. You know, people that were shooting at me. I just called assistance the rest of that point. That's just how I'll justify it.
Oh god, they added sound effects to tossing your pals around at your base.
Oh.
They played their cry when you pick them up, and they play a random pain sound when you throw them back down.
They're fine.
Yeah, I'm sure they're fine, but still, just gives me the creeps.
Oh, they do just kind of like become ragdolls when you're holding them.
Which is funny and all.
But Okay, how is freaking Catrice over here, whatever this she's called? Oh yeah, it's Catrice. Like struggling with tasks. I filtered their tasks, so the only thing you do is make medicine, and the other pal that's better at it does it anyway. And I haven't signed any medicine. And they basically don't have a job right now.
Might want to put them back in the. I was going to say put them back in the PAL box.
Yeah, realistically, yeah.
Oh, sanity. Yeah, 0%. Something's very wrong. You might want to just toss them back in the PAL box.
Yeah, like I don't quite like. She literally like has been not assigned to do any work. Like how's she? Wait, what's that ability? No, just defense. Yeah, like how do you lose that much sanity, like not doing anything?
Shrug.
I don't know, I have another pal that's actually better at doing the medicine stuff anyway. It's just
Cat.
just the cat witch, yeah. Yeah, fell back.
I see a Mitzi. I'm going to beat it. Vixie, I am sorry for what must be done.
Yeah, you'll need a lot of them to get the max, because I know the last star requires 64 on its own.
Yikes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we had Nibble both installed mods that make that increase the spawning distance, because apparently you do that client side for some reason. And only client side.
That's very concerning.
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is someone could just crash a server by installing a mod that makes the entire server start spawning shit.
I'm not uncertain that well, okay, this mod definitely doesn't do that, because I still see things kind of spawn. Well, there might be some other handling related to it where they don't literally render for the client, I guess, but yeah, like this mod definitely. I wonder if I wondered if it's already doing that or not. Cause it just
I'm not running any mods because, you know, I don't feel like manually installing shit.
Yeah.
So at least I've got all vanilla stuff.
Like I don't have very many, but I do have the base mod and then the increased number of the bases and the spawn one. Just trying to run fly. It makes finding Vixie's a hell of a lot easier. And also, the default distance is like, compared to the actual draw distance, it's quite short.
Oh.
Like things really don't spawn that far away. It's really noticeable when you're flying. Like, I think the mod was called No More Empty Palworld because like, you fly around and it felt like you fly around for a while and like see nothing.
I might gift this game to the Lashaste Bean, even though he doesn't have an interest in it, just so I can eventually drag his ass in.
I mean, no, if you do multiplayer, they don't have to do all the base building, if that's depending on what part they're really not interested in.
Ooh, I really need to get... Hey, Cake, do you have like 10 pal fluids to spare? I need a hot spring. Desperately, because, yeah, I've already got an upset pal.
Probably do, although.
Otherwise I'm just gonna have to go to the beach and rip some penguins.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which doesn't feel great, but not like I get a choice.
Well, I mean, just catching them gives you should give you one pal food per catch, too.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I have a shit ton of pallet space. I should just do that instead.
I actually haven't butchered anything, even if not have the knife, because I can't be bothered to put them on my party to butcher them.
I think you can butcher them even if they're just in the pallet, like your base.
No, if you can, they added that, because originally you had to like interact with them to do it.
You can interact with base pallet. You've been able to interact with base pallets for a long time.
Okay, not the base. Okay, I meant like, I was thinking like if you could just do it in mass in the box.
Oh, no, you still have to interact.
Yeah, that's why I've been selling pallets instead when my box gets full, because you can do it in mass. Yeah, it kind of gave me a Pokemon Go vibe when I started doing that.
Professor Oak turning Pidgeys into fucking candy.
Yeah, I remember I brought up that being with my brother, and his immediate reaction's like, oh, okay, I'm not the only one who thought of that. I thought it was, like, weird. I'm like, no, this means pretty much universal. Pretty much everyone got the same implication. I mean, you send the Pokemon to the professor, and you get a species-specific candy back.
Oh, I like that idea. Nicer than a glue factory. Oh, God.
Oh.
I'm trying to find that fucking gift.
Yeah, I need to be more careful when they're on fire.
Yep, I found it. It's not quite Professor Oak doing it, but it's still just as funny.
Well, another thing too, you can sell the humans too.
Oh yes, I'm aware. You could do a lot of questionable things in this game just because they didn't bother putting in like a limit.
I remember Pirate Software commented that when you do catch a human, it comments about how it's not like that. It's not an ethical thing to do, but then also it'll give you the tutorials on the fact that you can butcher them. Like just be like, hey, by the way, you know you can butcher them, right?
And it's not even that useful because it at most will just give you a little bit of whatever ammo type.
They're made of bullets?
Apparently!
God, no wonder they're so hostile. Do they use the whole bullet?
What?
That's 90% of for a bullet.
Oh.
Speaking of Portal, I heard the Steam Deck tutorial is worth playing through just for the jokes.
Oh yeah, I downloaded it and played through it just using an Xbox controller. It's fun.
Oh yeah, because you can't just download on PC, can't you?
Yeah. Though I think the only thing is it tells you that you absolutely need a gamepad of some kind.
Oh yeah, because the whole point is it's teaching you how to use all the parts of the Steam Deck, and you don't have trackpads on most controllers. And even the ones that do, you only have one. Wait, thumbstick? What do you mean?
Oh wait, I think it might skip over parts that your controller doesn't have, like trackpads.
Yeah, I was gonna say most controllers have thumbsticks.
You're level 28. I'm not going to fucking disturb you. I don't have a death wish.
Also, I like how I put the Pokemon community bot and like I don't have viewers, so Pokemon just get away all the time.
How bad is this going to go? Oh, you actually take decent damage. I might try this.
I mean, if you dodge roll past everything, you won't die.
I'm using my flying type. It's not attacking me, what? It's
like,
just standing there and kind of... Oh, shit.
Did the sleeping mechanic, like, just delay or something?
Oh, no, it's definitely attacking, but it's doing jack shit. Shit. I'm out of stamina. Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, the benefit for condensing Ragnaroks and, well, any fly amount that gives you elemental effect is you get more damage out of the elemental effect. I wish the map also had a indicator for which way your camera is facing.
Oh yeah, the other issue with trying to dodge roll is the game just decides, no, fuck you. A lot.
Oh, that's probably lag.
Yes. And one of the Catrices just killed the other.
Yeah. The server's not as bad as Shockbite was, but still not. Like, it still could be better. Well, also it's like in Europe somewhere.
I got one. I wanted to try and catch both, but yeah, that wasn't happening.
I recently bought new monitors, and they're about the same price my old ones were at the time that I bought them. And they're just way nicer. They're not even that fancy or anything. They're just like standard 27-inch monitors, I guess.
Boy, I sure do love getting fucking hit through dodge rolls. Yep, that's great game design, by the way. Getting hit through dodge rolls, and then, on top of it, preventing me from doing any more. Yeah, that sounds like great fucking game design. I swear to God, every fucking game I play has just been... oh, we found ways to accidentally add fucking stun locks for the player. Yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, the fact that stun locks could happen is another reason why they don't want to do open PvP. With what they've already designed.
Shit! I'm out of pal spheres.
Oh.
I wanted to catch these two Vixies and then I forgot that... No, don't! Ah! I found an egg.
Nice.
Egg here.
Wait a minute, that's a wait, is that a Jetragod statue?
I think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, huh, interesting. It's like outside a different dragon boss's entrance.
Why did you attack the... Oh my god. I clearly aim at the fucking Free Pal devotee, and it attacks the Bristler.
Well,
That was at the fucking corner of my screen, by the way.
yeah, that's a thing.
These fucking birds, fuck off. This beach here seems to only spawn pixies, though, so that's a nice thing.
Alright, nice.
Never mind, I see Sparkets here now.
Oh. Yeah, I did look up the chunk of the map that Vixie actually spawned in, though. Since they just have one area. I mean, it's a big area, but they only have one area they really spawn in.
Ragnahawk is very much not happy with me right now. I am 35 pounds over the limit, and yeah, it's slowed to a crawl.
Oh, okay, so what if there is a trade mechanic where you could just request an item for another item directly from another player, and then you send your pals to make the exchange?
Oh, that would actually be a really interesting one. Or shop type thing, trader post thing where a pal operates it.
Yeah, I know people, like a lot of people had suggested like having courier pals that could send things between bases.
Oh, that would also be cool. And then you could make it. And then you could make the joke of there is a pipe bomb in your mailbox, but turn it literal.
Yeah, only it'd just be a grenade, but you know.
People would reskin the grenade to be a pipe bomb. I am always going to have a Fox Parks on my team because I just love fucking Huggy Fire too much. Also, I need to remove this deer.
Yeah, I do wish there was more late game equivalents to those abilities, but there really isn't. Well, I guess it's riding them, that's what it is. But still.
Wait, is Vixie finding fucking bones?
Wait, who finding bones?
Vixie!
Yeah?
I just noticed I have fucking bones in my...
Yeah,
I
because
picked up bones.
Yeah, because I think the idea is that it's digging the stuff up.
Yeah. Wait, when did I... Oh, I must have gotten it from the chest.
So honestly, finding the bones is kind of cliche at this point.
So it seems palladium is considered an ore, so very likely sulfur and stuff like that is also considered ore.
Alright. Yeah, I remember used to having trouble keeping up with palladium until I realized the condenser could condense stone into palladium.
Honestly, I could use a third Kativa. Maybe it's just me, but it feels like they changed the model for fiber.
Yeah, they did change a few of them. Like, Milk's a different model for sure. I think a lot of the ones that were just lifted assets from Craftopia or whatever were changed.
Well, at least they're putting in effort. Not gonna fault them for that. They've definitely added a lot more ambience. Though some of it I'm not too big of a fan of, just because I don't like constantly hearing fucking birds.
Yeah.
Fuck does berry seeds count as that?
Yeah.
Oh, it counts as a PAL material. Weird. Also, wow, I am starving.
You still need PAL fluid?
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go out and grab that. I kind of got distracted by all the other things that I was doing at my base because I just ended up putting the deer in the fucking kennel. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Okay. Your building has no windows, I can't even peek.
There's literally nothing in there but a couple beds.
Oh. Guess I can just build a chest right outside your base and leave the stuff in it.
I'm going to be honest, I'm getting so scatterbrained, I kind of need a second just to think
Yeah.
of what I'm looking at today.
Oh yeah, right, I need materials to make a chest. What am I even doing?
I pissed on the moon!
Congrats. Just remember,
Come to make an announcement.
if you miss the moon, you simply will impede on the stars. Now I got the chowder intro stuck in my head.
And you take the moon, and you take the moon!
Unfortunately, the lyrics I have in my head are, you piss the moon, you piss the sun. You piss everything that seems like fun. Yeah. I don't know, I wasn't super into the humor of the chowder era, but I'm not gonna diss it like a lot of people do either. It was fun though, but even if it wasn't totally the thing I want to go back to.
Yeah.
At some point I might need to pause, just put some food in. Thankfully I did just recently buy a bunch of like lazy microwave type food, but and toast strudels.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Oh yeah, that's their intro sound.
Sorry.
I need to upload a couple more. I just have some Helldiver sounds on the soundboard for this Discord. Oh, and the same. Okay, never mind. I have one Helldiver one, then Objection for Phoenix Wright, and the same sound from Undertale.
Oh yeah, there's a spare legendary rocket launcher in my base if you want one.
Oh yeah, right. We have the schematic for the legendary rocket launcher, so we can make those.
Ow.
It was the first try too.
Yeah, that was unreal.
fluid.
Being underground isn't bad for finding effigies.
Well, I mean, they're pretty easy to find at night anyway.
Yeah, I've got almost every single one, but managed to find another from being stuck under a mountain.
I made jam-filled bun. So I don't usually call a regular slice of bread a bun.
Oh.
Oh.
I just accidentally murdered an elephant by shooting it in the face.
Oh yeah, come think of it, we still have a spare mercy ring as the one guy that kind of left all his stuff behind when he left.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, that's what they do in Africa, isn't it? Shoot elephants in the face. Must be fine.
It's gonna take me a while to, what's the line? It's gonna take me a while to get, for them to take them, for them to take you, them will, yeah, I get the pronouns of the song mixed up. And it's like I'm getting they and you mixed up, of all things. It's gonna take them a while to take me away from you. There we go, that's the line. Except for I butchered it so bad I missed the comedic timing. The rain in Africa. Oh yeah, also they changed the way the player curses work. Before it was like any player you came across, you then would see their player arrow for the rest of the session. Now it's actually just the guild.
Yeah, I'm just off on a random beach.
Oh. I guess I'll put the mercy ring in that random chest I made.
Ooh, giant egg.
Yeah, I put a chest outside your door. It has like pal fluids and a ring in it.
Which door?
I mean, the one facing the tower.
I'm not being fully serious, but I do have 3 of them because, 3 of them.
Well, yeah, I figured you just check every door till you saw it. That's not gonna take you that long.
I just want to poorly Photoshop that one picture of the cats to just say 3 of them, and then there's just a poorly Photoshopped third.
Oh yeah, anyone else ever experienced the bug where boss fights stop playing the boss fight music, but then regular fights play the boss fight music instead? Like, no, maybe by that I mean the boss fights play no music at all. So you have silent boss fights, and you go outside, suddenly the boss music starts playing because you're just some random cat.
I turned off the music because it was too repetitive. So I probably missed that one.
Fair enough. Yeah, there's largely like, there's a couple layers of boss theme depending on what you're fighting, but that's really about it.
Yeah.
Could be worse. You could have First Contact start playing, and then it's a fucking Mararest.
Yeah, I did have the dynamic music mod at one point, but like it doesn't have a way to adjust the volume in the game, and also I think it played over the in-game music. It didn't disable it, so that was another weird thing. Yeah, it just didn't play well with the existing music. Otherwise, it was nice to add like some ambience, like with some biome, some music for every biome and all that, but
Insufficient materials.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
Oh no! Don't tell me the game just ate some of the materials.
What happened?
I'm trying to place the pawns.
Oh, yeah, no, did you like try to move them?
No, I was trying to build them for the first time.
Oh. You're not trying to use the power fluid still outside the base, right?
No, I picked it up.
Okay. You're also standing in the base while you're building it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not. Okay, I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid.
No, I'm just running through all the issues I came across.
Apparently, I don't have enough stone when I had enough, and then stone's just gone.
Feel free to leech some off our bases there.
Yeah, I think Ruben elected to do their own guild though, so they're not gonna have to quick travel, but...
Oh.
Or the icons on their map. Like I said, I wish the game had more permission options for that kind of thing, but...
Some kind of guild ally system, too.
Yeah. I was thinking of installing one of those guild shared resources, but couldn't be bothered.
Are those the ones that just share, like, between the guild bases, or...?
Yeah, sort of unifying the storage. So
The closest you're gonna get to an ME system.
One box equals all boxes.
Yeah, I think there was one in particular that only linked the passenger boxes or the passenger crates. Kind of making them into like an ender chest situation, but...
Huh.
Although you can still climb on the pal spheres and go flying upward.
I'm gonna go ahead and put away the crevice and bring out another Vixie. This could only go well.
I've got a leak in my bathroom ceiling again, so every like 4 seconds I can just hear this. Drop.
Wow.
Drop. Painful.
Yeah, God, we had a situation once. This building was like 3 apartments on top of each other, and the very top apartment was like pouring down the apartment above us. And thankfully for us, it only became a small drip by the time it only became like a little bit of a drip when it came to us, but like the entire middle apartment was pretty much trashed.
Damn. That's pretty extreme.
Yeah, I think the plumbing's probably the worst aspect of this apartment. Although there were some weird things, like apparently one of the light fixtures in the living room is actually connected to the neighbor's power.
How? How did they even manage that?
I mean, this was originally one house and it was split.
Oh, I see. I see. Oh, okay.
So then it must have, got the wires crossed on that one.
Yeah.
Because anytime like the neighbor moves out, like suddenly we can't turn that light on until someone moves in. And I was really evil and tried to find one of those weird outlet adapters, but the electric's not even that expensive anyway, so it's not even...
I wonder whether there's a way to link it to a switch upstairs so that you can tell when they're in or not.
Well, I mean, that would require completely changing the wiring.
Yeah, yeah. Breaking and entering.
Also, the light fixture by the door not only controls the porch lights, but when the switch turns on the light fixture in the neighbor's apartment. That's another weird one.
I bet they did it on purpose, though.
Well,
It wasn't an accident.
Well, I think that was on purpose because it wasn't a particular apartment at the time. In fact, that wall might not have even been there. So it might have been like the living room light originally when you walk in. But they put a wall there, and now suddenly you have this light switch that connects to different things that are no longer uniform together.
Oh, that sounds like a fun idea. With a centralized lighting system, you stick an Arduino or something behind that randomizes which circuits it connects up.
You're randomizing your light switches now?
Just sounds fun.
Who wants to play roulette with a light switch?
This is a joke I expect from the Archipelago group.
Hook up a dimmer switch, and depending on what level you set the dimmer to, when you turn it on, it does something different.
Yeah, we have constant jokes about imagine door rando in real life. You walk out your apartment door, and suddenly you're just somewhere else.
Suddenly, I'm just in fucking. I walk out my bedroom door, and I'm just in fucking Hawaii.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you have to call your boss like, sorry, I haven't found the door that leads to work yet.
Alright, so have we got 2 guilds running again now?
I guess, yeah.
I don't think mine ever closed, because I joined back. I have everything automatically.
Ah, so was yours the one near Left for Cakes that had the big wooden wall?
Yes.
So that's deleted and you've come back. Oh no.
Yeah, oddly enough, I did have to migrate their character data though.
Yeah, I guess that's nice though.
Yeah, their character just miraculously worked for some reason.
Oh yeah. Didn't Pugs as well?
Yeah, so why did it change for some of us but not everyone?
I don't know. That's I guess it might be because you were the host, and now I'm the host.
No, I was running. That shouldn't matter because we're running the dedicated server software.
Yeah. Oh, I have no idea then. I have no idea.
Unless it treats local host connections different. But then no.
But I'm not a local host either, so.
Well, okay, I was.
Oh yeah, true. But I had to migrate mine.
Yeah, but then you had to do. So yeah, so I don't like what's the variable here?
Yeah.
Like now I'm wondering if Ra connects, if like Bra, the guy responsible for actually building the stone house, connects, if he'll need to move things over or not. I was like somehow changed something about how it checks for players as well, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was only a few days after we started it that Pug joined though, so... Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't even need to damage Vixies anymore, I can just throw a spear at them.
Oh, do you still need more Vixies, or...?
Yeah, it should just be a couple now, it's really close, just...
Nice.
In fact, you need 64 of them for that last one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also, I did add Ragnarok to my party. Because he is just a bit faster. Well, he's a bit faster flying, he's a lot faster on the ground.
Oh, right. I think I just switched to Beacon because I could max out its Vanguard nice and quickly, because there's so many that spawn in the desert.
Yeah, well, Ragnarok's the same thing in the volcano area. There's a lot of them there.
Huh.
But yeah, it's worth noting that Beacon does have better combat stats than Ragnarok for the balance, I guess. So Beacon can do a bit more damage. Although, Beacon only adds stun effect, while Ragnarok adds the burning effect, so there's that. Although you should... that does mean you have to be careful about that when trying to use the Mercy Ring.
Oh yeah, because does burning still kill it when you're riding it?
Yeah, it will.
That's annoying.
Oh yeah, absolutely need to just pause for a moment, put in some food. Let's hang out my base. Maybe have Anubis make gunpowder.
Oh yeah, have you been to your mountain base recently? There's like 15,000 sulfur there at the moment.
Oh, nice. Although, I still... Yeah, sulfur's pretty easy to pick up.
Yeah. Just a nice, nice amount.
Anyway. Be right back.
No, I've just got Africa stuck in my head now.
kind of like this aesthetic.
Kind of like the what?
Exposing the undersides of the stone slanted roof as part of a house.
Oh, right.
Just having an open concept second floor.
Yeah. I've never actually used the slope for anything.
I'm back.
Hey.
Hey, was there a ray while I was gone?
Hmm?
I was just wondering because one of my pals are incapacitated.
Oh, I don't remember there being a raid, but...
Oh, maybe
No, I didn't.
Maybe it just off itself then.
Normal.
Oh boy, I killed Ping King. I captured him, actually. Somehow.
Nice.
A random bird just caught itself on fire from my base, I think. Sounds like a skill issue. That's what happens when you're just a dumb bird!
Oh wow. I've just come across 7 spark hits. 8. 9. 9 spark hits in close proximity. Oh, 10. Wow. Yeah, the rate at which max level Vixies drop hyperspheres really doesn't seem worth it. I think I've only got like 40. Over all the time I've had a 4-star Vixie. So I guess unless you had loads of 4-star Vixies. Wouldn't be enough to rely on.
Yeah, I guess some people have like worked so hard they made like full bases with just Vixies.
Yeah, and I guess if you turned up the spawn rates like lots of people do, the 3 times or whatever it is, then that would be a little bit more achievable. Piano music.
Yeah, yes it is. don't know why that piano music made me think of the WoW Goldshire Tavern theme when it has no piano in it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's playing actually. Oh wow. So ancient technical manuals sell for 0 gold.
So, yeah, so,
That's kinda lame.
Guess player characters are the only ones that can use them? Yeah, I guess that one may as well just hold on to them until the new player needs some.
Yeah. I was just thinking, even in single player, surely it gets to the point where you just don't need them anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, making the big fridge expensive.
Yeah. I've got a buttload of, well, just stuff if you want to make a fridge.
Yeah, although that requires me actually taking the materials over back to my base.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy for that. Well, I guess I could build a fridge, destroy it, then it drops the materials.
Yeah, that's not.
I did that earlier for stuff. Because in order for me to make saddles for Ruben, I had to build it outside the base. So I built 2 right on the edge of the baseline, 1 inside, 1 outside. So that one can be connected to the base materials for me to pull it out, and the other is outside so we can pick it up. Since there's no way to drop key items.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you can just keep adding stacks of them to your character and they never go away.
Yeah. Yeah, do you want a bunch of ancient technical manuals then, Ruben? I've got 6 that I just don't need. No, he's gone.
Oh. Oh yeah, you can tell from their stream they're AFK.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm technically live too, just I'm on Twitch and YouTube and all that. And I've had issues with my clear blue screening when I try to have OBS and Discord both using my capture card at the same time, so
Yeah.
yeah, I did not like that.
Yeah, I guess, I think it's Windows that screws with that. It doesn't like more than one application using the webcam.
Yeah, and I haven't had a chance to experiment with alternative arrangements for that, but I feel like it's all a bit... I was always be surprised if Discord did something dumb too.
Yeah.
This Discord just being Discord.
I mean, it's built on Chromium though, isn't it? Or...
Well, yeah, literally just running in Chromium, but even still, for a Chromium app, there's still questionable decisions being made from what I heard. Apparently, whatever the recent update broke screen sharing for Linux users. At least the way, so the way Ruben was doing it before, so now Ruben has to use OBS to do it through the virtual webcam option.
Oh, right. Well. Oh, so you can play Palworld on Linux? Or is it SteamOS?
Well, SteamOS is Linux.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is why there's suddenly a lot more games you can play on Linux. Or that, or have documentation for the Linux users in some fashion. And mostly it's, I think it's Proton that's been helped a lot by Valve.
Proton is a fork of wine made by Valve.
Oh.
Proton is actively maintained by Valve, but of course it's open source, so the community can contribute to it too.
Alright. Well, and then also I think because the Steam Deck exists, more game devs are actually optimizing their games for it.
My thought, I think the Steam Deck was a pretty great move on Valve's part because it's literally the computer equivalent of a game console. It's hyper-specific hardware with hyper-specific software that does not change much between updates. So, of course, you can hyper-optimize it for that specific platform.
Yeah, so
but at the same time, it's still just Linux, so if it plays on the Steam Deck, then it can technically play on any other device.
Yeah, and you can even look for specific hardware that's compatible. Instead of just kind of hoping. Yeah, I was kind of tempted to get one at some point, but even then, like, all I do with it is play the same games on the couch.
Yeah, I really don't need one for my lifestyle, but they look so good.
Yeah, like I have the Switch, but the Switch never leaves the house. At least this has exclusives on it, so that just... I hate that that's what I have to do to justify it, but, you know, that's what justifies buying it. Stupid exclusive, proprietary, whatever. I mean, even if it is Nintendo, it's still anti-consumer. Especially in a day where, like, most other games can easily be developed by big studios on multiple bits of hardware.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I don't know whether it's just rumors if they're taking Helldivers to Xbox, but that would
I've heard similar
be really nice.
Weird rumors about Steam becoming the de facto store for Xbox.
That feels a bit weird since they're still trying to kind of make the Microsoft Store work on Windows.
Yeah. It's more of like, if anything, it'll be more like the Steam store will be available on Xbox.
Oh, right.
But I would love for Steam to become the de facto platform, because that would mean things like Minecraft Bedrock Edition would be forcibly coming to Linux. I just find that really funny.
Well, that's assuming that they're actually putting their own games on Steam and not just allowing it to exist on Xbox.
If the rumors that Steam would become the de facto platform were true.
Yeah.
That would mean everything that's on Xbox, and potentially even just the Windows 10 and 11 Microsoft Store, would have to come to Steam.
I can used to see Microsoft do this thing where they allow Steam on Xbox, but then don't automatically put all their Xbox games on Steam.
Yeah. I was just thinking about all the NSFW. Oh wow, I just got Old Bow.
Oh yeah, Steam has adult games.
Yeah, I can't imagine Microsoft liking that very much.
God, has anyone... Okay, so my brother plays Final Fantasy 14, which recently came to Xbox. And some of just the general in-game lingo gets censored because it happens to be too close to things. Like, guilds are called, free companies. And you can't say free company.
Why can't you?
I guess something about saying that you're looking for a free company sounds like you're asking for sex. I don't know.
Oh my god, Microsoft.
I guess there's all the weird cultural things that Microsoft tend to tell us.
Microsoft is an American company!
Yeah, but all the changes they make to themselves to suit Japanese and Chinese culture.
I'm trying to think of some other... Anything? Oh yeah, you can't say the word knight in your fantasy game.
Because it sounds...
Because that's
oh yeah, because they
said.
Yeah, because is it one of those systems where you start spelling it out and immediately get censored?
I don't know at what point it's censored because I don't have an Xbox to play the game on, but people like the communication has been really rough because a lot of the Final Fantasy specific lingo gets censored. Even the word class gets censored? All because it has ass! So you can't even talk about character classes without having to fumble your words.
What the fuck is Microsoft smoking?
Well, they did the laziest possible method of filtering, which is just to filter... Why do they filter your words within words?
Wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Did you hear me talking about the Final Fantasy censorship on Xbox?
Maybe.
Yeah, do you have some other examples you can throw out there?
I guess Harvest Dance. See if you can find. See if you can find what's wrong with that one.
It's not just that it's Harvest Dance.
No, there's specifically a set of letters in it that gets blocked.
Is it? Oh yeah. Harvest, ST, D, and Dance.
Yes.
Why is it? There's a space there though.
That is... Wow.
Oh yeah, apparently you can't say class.
Makes sense. There's too much ass.
So surely any like superlative followed by a word that starts with D just gets censored.
Okay, I'm trying to think of one.
Like the best or the greatest.
wasn't there something that prevented people from even using like the looking for group tool?
I mean, you can't look for FCs, so I mean that's kind of.
Wait, FC?
Oh no, you can't use the word raid.
Oh, you can't use the word raid.
Congratulations, Microsoft. You fucking played yourself.
Yeah, raiding, the thing MMOs are known for.
Ah, yes, I'm totally going to tell people to raid some person's house.
Well, there's
MMO!
Well, there's AIDS in the house, in the raid.
Oh, just because that's the word aid in it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Microsoft needs Jesus.
There's no bad words in Jesus, right?
Bro, what is the time in
I wouldn't
USA?
be surprised if that's why, just because it's
For me, it's 11:39.
Let's see.
religious and people of religion don't like others using a name in vain or some shit like that.
Well, they already think Xbox is double anyway, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of things Christians think are bad, have you heard the D&D scene and like kind of was for I want to say it was prisons, but I think it was people on death row, but basically a lot of D&D players go to great lengths who end up in jail end up like going to great lengths to play together.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's funny too because I guess one of the one of the guards that worked at one of the prisons was actually all for the idea of just letting them play D&D because he comments that those prisoners happen to be some of the most well-behaved generally. Like, you didn't know if it was something about D&D that made them like that, or if it's just people that are like that who happen to want to play D&D, or if it's both, but...
Well, I think it's more or less because they're not bored.
Just because they're not bored.
I mean, yeah, think about it. If a prisoner is well behaved and they get to play games for it, it just encourages the behavior. It's how you get a child to act right. Why can't you positively reward fucking prisoners?
Yeah, I guess, use the carrot, not the stick.
And while someone's motivated to do one thing, they can't be motivated to do something else.
Yeah, it's like, I could cause trouble, or I can just play more D&D.
I would just like the warden to be the dungeon master.
That would be fun. I could see it happening more when prisoners aren't in jail because they did something horrible. It's like some minor ass fucking crime.
Yeah.
Or, someone that's later found out to be innocent.
Yeah.
Which happens way too often.
Way more than it should. Yeah. Kind of depressing how often it happens. Oh good god, I need 25 ingots for this.
Yeah, on another note, DNA tests and stuff really aren't as reliable as TV just make you believe. Especially in the false positive department, yeah. Like, one example is someone in another country was convicted of a crime in a country they never were in because their fingerprints matched with someone else's.
Oh yeah, fingerprints are a nightmare.
Yeah, but other forms of testing...
And eyes.
Yeah. Like, there's reasons why the law says that you're only supposed to use it in conjunction with other, more reliable forms of evidence. Yeah, but a lot of the stuff you see on those investigation shows, like, it's not that they don't work at all, they're just not nearly that reliable.
Yeah.
And also when the courts are supposed to be proven innocent until proven guilty using bits of evidence that are known to have high rates of false positives, kind of goes against that a little bit. Well, there's today's TED Talk.
Hopefully they add Pal Farms for sulfur and shit too.
I don't know, software you get like boatloads of. I mean, I guess for the sake of players not hogging the multiplayer, but other than that.
Yeah, I think the only material that sort of still comes in quite slow is coal.
Yeah. Yeah, you just get boatloads of sulfur when you do find one.
Yeah, and the amount of sulfur you actually need for ammunition is quite
I always
nice.
said sulfur because it's the only other thing other than just ore that I thought of.
And of course, there's other ways you can make things accessible, like add more things to compressor, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, let you make more things out of other things.
Decompress diamonds into coal.
Oh yeah, another interesting thing that was that I learned from watching something recently was the whole idea that, or the concept that, okay, so like coal in the ground now was made over a 1,000-year process, and people assuming that just means that in another however many years we'll eventually have more in the earth, but that's not actually true. Yeah, how that's not actually true because the conditions on the earth are way different.
Yeah, let alone all the trees that we no longer have.
Well, yeah, well, trees are one thing, but I mean, I'm talking like people.
Yeah.
But like coal is effectively absolutely finite because we're not going to have the conditions on the Earth for another round of it, even in billions of years. And like oil and all that stuff.
And it's almost as if releasing all of the carbon that was in those fuels is fucking awful for the environment. Oh, gotta gaslight the fucking civilians into thinking it's their fault. So that we million-dollar companies can just get away with being the biggest offenders of releasing CO2 in the air.
Okay, I think one of the recent, like this is still bad, but on the smaller scale of things, the whole fact that plastic cups, even though they're recyclable, are still, you know, still just gonna end up in the ocean, even though they're recyclable. Like ultimate, like going from the, no, I think, oh yeah, no, oh yeah, the post started with, oh, thank God they switched the paper straws in the plastic cup.
Yeah.
I mean, at least major companies have switched to paper. I mean, there's still a lot of paper cups. I mean,
yeah, but like most
McDonald's is the big, like, uses paper cups, right?
I mean, granted, I don't know, franchises can be a bit different, but at least ours is using plastic. And in fact, pretty much all the fast food chains in my area are, so there could be some differences in local laws too, but.
Yeah, I guess it's probably a lot to do with supply as well, though.
I don't think McDonald's has much problem with supply when it comes to plastic versus paper cups.
I mean, it's such a poor company. I mean, I don't know how they could afford it.
Well, no, I was just thinking what's available locally.
Yeah, they raised the price up.
Don't you talk to my million-dollar company. They're just homeless.
Yeah, they raise the prices every 3 months, but how often do we get raises?
I mean, they get raises every week.
Gotta seize the means of production.
God, and then like, you know, the GMs are put under the pressure of they have to meet these like obscene goals to get their bonuses, which basically just requires them working the employees under them too hard.
There's also the people who think sucking the dicks of million-dollar companies will get them anywhere. Nintendo's.
Well, yeah.
Nintendo Switch Online is just to keep the servers up. Then why are they paywalling fucking peer-to-peer?
Yeah.
Riddle me this, fuckboy.
Hey, why is just selling the same games over and over again not good enough? Now we have to charge you monthly for these games. Why wait till the next console to charge you again for them?
Well, if it works for EA.
Microsoft started the paid online thing first.
God, yeah, remember when they were trying to force Valve? Oh no, when they forced Valve to actually charge for the DLC and left Fed.
Yeah.
Wait, is that why Portal was a PlayStation exclusive? Or was that just a coincidence?
Ow.
And that was a cross-play thing too. Ironically enough. Although
I mean, did Sony charge for online too?
They certainly used to back in the day, but
Also, I really think you should not be able to damage your own fucking base in this game.
Wait, you even accidentally hitting it.
I accidentally launched the fucking sand tornado attack, and it just ripped through my fucking base. Oh wait, you can't! Maybe you disabled that? I don't know.
I do know it takes a lot of hits.
I'm hitting my workbench and it's taking no damage, so I assume it's either they fixed it and turned it off, or lucky. I don't know. Alright, big boy, make me some ingots. Oh god, this is so much better than waiting on fucking Foxparks. Let's do it!
Yeah. A wild Aeron appeared.
I've got a few, I can't remember whether it's level 3 or level 4. Yeah, I've got a few Yormantide Ignises, if anyone wants one.
Yeah.
You got a few what?
Jormantide Ignis, the level 4 flame.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I have a couple around my main base already, but...
Nice.
No, I think, yeah, because Broad caught a couple already. Yeah, it's the streamer perk, just being able to work off the labor of others. I see that the boss music stopped again. I love it when like I make a headshot with every pellet of shotgun shot.
How'd you get crit for every pellet?
Well, if it's headshot, yeah, each individual pellet like determines
Nice.
the headshot individually.
The only thing I wish is that for the ore mine, you could get it would actually have a chance of getting other ones. That's the only thing I wish.
Oh wait, that 1%, it's not 1 HP already. Why am I still shooting it? Yeah, the homing spear launch is kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's like that one episode where they had the balloon rocket, they had the balloon launcher that just followed Pikachu around somehow.
So weird how it comes out the launcher.
It's also I think you know what it reminds me of?
But
The homing briefcase.
oh,
I fucking love the homing briefcase bug and how they actually integrated it into the
wait, what game?
Hitman.
Oh, man, alright.
It was a bug in one of the older games, but people loved it so much that they made it a feature.
It just
And
sounds...
for whatever reason, the briefcase, when thrown, would just constantly chase after people. And then it came back in future games. It was basically a fucking blue shell. Somebody threw it at someone who was getting on a jet ski. And it's just a gif. Hold on, I need to find it.
God, imagine it, like they look back and they see it coming, they just start sweating and go faster. Everyone knows the briefcase means death.
I found it.
I can't shake this guy. I need your help, Fox. That'd be a fun way to combine two memes.
Oh, here's the full thing.
Now I'm imagining combining the Star Fox meme with the briefcase where the companion asks for help and Fox goes behind him to see the briefcase chasing him. But yeah, the homing briefcase.
They replace it with a fucking blue shell over it too. It's great.
It just never stops.
Yeah, it's great. It's just too good. It's no wonder they kept it, and it's just too good.
Hey, I mean, sometimes when you got something, you just gotta. Well.
Are you trying to put the GIF on stream?
Yeah, I was, but it saved just a PNG of the one frame when I did that way.
Is it a GIF on your computer, but OBS isn't reading it as one?
No, when I tried to download it via Discord just downloaded a PNG of the frame.
Oh. Thanks, Discord. Is that just going to be on the screen for the rest of the stream?
Yeah, whatever.
People come in and just see that in the corner and wonder what the fuck is going on.
The briefcase is after them.
That is for a little while anyway. Oh, I should probably move it though, because if I leave it there, it's covering Twitch chat.
It's so fucking good.
There's something really funny about non-threatening things suddenly becoming your worst nightmare.
I fucking love the ragdoll too.
Oh, that's a shiny pal. Oh, the one that spawned in as I was flying by. Or lucky pal, rather, but, you know. Oh boy, I got a shiny Gumas, or whatever, however it's pronounced.
Yeah, I like how many different ways there are to pronounce pals.
Well, that's just the English language being dumb.
Yeah.
Especially if it has vowels, but not sometimes causes it can be a little weird too, but...
Yeah, with English sort of removing so many vowels over history anyway.
Oh,
But
yeah.
still being there in the phonetics.
Because they have the mercy ring, if I trample things, they don't die.
Yeah.
They can only be reduced to 1 HP, that's great.
Yeah. Just remember, it only affects your pal if you're actively riding them.
I leveled up.
Level up!
You just leveled up! Something, something!
Sonic Hero. No. Level up! Level up! And then Tails levels up and becomes the unstoppable wrecking ball. Okay. I snapped it back, but for a second I fell through the world. And it played the shield breaking sound at the same time, so it was kind of funny.
Wow. This tansy fell out of the fucking world, and now I can't even kill it.
Yeah, if you don't have like a PAL ability, they can also face through the wall.
Yeah, I've stopped using the rocket launcher on a lot of subterranean bosses just because if you shoot them with it, they might glitch out of the map completely.
Whoa, how high up am I going?
The fucking launcher with the receiver.
I guess I'm here now.
Oh.
Does
it just spawn you at the nearest base?
This is not the nearest base. I don't know why I picked this one.
I guess it just spawns you at whatever the hell base it can find, then.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, maybe that was the nearest base. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was actually.
For some reason, I was thinking I was over here. Yeah, no, I was down here. You're right. This is the nearest base. Okay. Well, it's never done it. Like I've flown in the air before, but like when I kept going, I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, this base was for the entrance here, wasn't it?
Yeah, just because I'm lazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, also highlights the fact that you can build bases to keep other players from accessing parts of the game.
And you know what would happen if there was an economy? They'd force you to pay just to go to parts of the game you need to go to. Better yet, if it's a popular server, you might be paying with real money.
You know what? I think I'm leaving now.
Do you want a hand with it?
I just looked at how little damage I've been doing. I'm like, oh wait a minute. Oh, you're
That's
here now.
level 49.
Yeah, it is. I'm definitely swapping birds here.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Oh, bad call, bad call, bad call, bad call!
Ooh.
Ah,
Shit, I need a copper key. I found a chest with
Oh, if you teleport to like the beginning place, there's a. I left a bunch of copper keys there.
Thank you for the homing spear launcher, I guess. Maybe. Is it? I don't think it's homing on him anymore.
Oh yeah, sometimes it'll get like stuck under a flying pal and stuff. So I don't know if that's what's happening.
No, okay. So I just threw a couple spears at the guy. Eventually, he come through the ceiling.
Noodle, getting the ball! Yeah!
There we go.
I have acquired noodle. I have a noodle with pyromaniac! Fucking idiot. I tried to put you in a spear, but you got yourself killed. The fucking mercy rate with the rocket launcher is so goddamn funny.
It was like 30,000 damage.
And they get tossed around like a fucking ragdoll.
Okay, if you like retract your Ragnarhawk and find like a corner to deploy it into, you can sort of half spawn your Ragnarok in the wall and then jump on it and then get off it to glitch outside the map.
Yeah, we can just figure out a corner that's suitable for that. I'm surprised it hasn't despawned yet.
You're like between two rocks.
Yeah, and I don't see where it is either.
Huh.
I guess that's the reason why the spears aren't really making it to him. There's multiple rocks that are laced with each other.
Yeah.
So there's like hitboxes in hitboxes, or collision boxes in other collision boxes.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I guess like the homing launcher should tell you what direction to go in though, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I glitched into the same wall it's glitched into.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Oh wait, did it get warped back into place?
So you've been going through all that struggle.
Yeah, I guess at some point it snapped back. What are cave mushrooms even used for?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess the game just can spawn pals in hazardous material, apparently.
There's just 2 low health level 35. There's just 2 low health Mamorists. Oh my god, the 2 critical hits just with the fucking rocket launcher.
Oh yeah, they're random encounters now. So, you can come across 3 dire. Nice. Dire wolves fighting a Jolthog Crest, so you can actually find Jolthog Crests in the world now.
Oh shit, I'm out of spears. Well, there's nothing else I can really do against the second one, so I'll just kill it and get it. Shit. Oh, I heard a gun priming and I about shat myself, but it was just the NPC spawning in.
Raid.
Are they over by you, or?
No, I don't think they're at the desert.
Yeah.
They don't appear to be at your base.
I fucking love this. Just tossing Mamorist around like a fucking rag doll. Oh god, where'd he go?
Yeah, no idea where the raid was.
Don't you run away from me? Don't mind me just bullying the local terrorists. Back away from the base before I accidentally start getting other things to accidentally attack you. Oh my god, quit running away, you little coward. I actually have it at such low health that... that it's fucking running away from me like a little bitch. I have never seen a boss run away.
I think it's just so it can get distance for one of its attacks. But...
No, it's running away full stop because I get back bonus. And it's the only reason I'm able to actually toss Mega Spheres at its dumbass. I'm gonna try Vanilla Cow Spheres, but I don't think it's working. No, that's working, wow.
0.1% though.
Yeah, it's better than wasting fucking Mega Spheres. Besides, wouldn't it be really fucking embarrassing once this finally works?
No, you've only got to do it another 1,000 times.
Last couple levels sure take a while.
Oh yeah, do you know much about getting, what is it, ancient civilization cubes or whatever they are?
Hearts?
Cubes?
Yeah.
Do you mean ancient civilization hearts?
Nope. Trying to find what exactly they're called again. Oh, ancient civilization cores.
Nope.
Right.
I don't think I've seen anything that requires them yet either.
I think it's only the sort of upgraded. My brain's not in my head at the moment. Egg incubators.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are saying those aren't worth it anyway.
Oh really? Yeah.
Just because the fact that it needs both electricity and/or a heat chill pile to power, and then also it doesn't increase speed that much right now.
Yeah, stop that actually then.
This is just like catching a legendary Pokemon. Throwing balls at it until it stays in the fucking ball!
Get in the bag, Debbie. Get in the ball.
Get in the fucking ball!
Yeah, I kind of think the way they handle Debbie, like, it really makes you feel like you have the case of the protagonist syndrome. Oh, the legendary you've been taken care of all game. Now I suddenly get to have it in my party. Oh hey, it's the random, it's the stuff that was on that bag that was on the ground. Or did you find, wait, Someone find that bag of stuff on the ground and put in this chest.
Yeah, sorry, that was the nearest chest.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I just kind of left the stuff there.
Was it your dead body, or?
I have no idea.
It just seems so random place to die.
Yeah, I wonder what killed them there.
Probably a pal.
Yeah, like a Lamble or a Cativa.
But they had a handgun.
It could have been a night spawn.
And they dropped the
Oh yeah, true.
And they dropped the handgun, which implied they had a better weapon.
Or no, wait, they weren't out of ammo, were they?
Since you don't drop the stuff you're actually equipped.
Oh my god, get the fucking ball!
Yeah, can you give Ruben a legendary sphere? He's like 2 meters down the hill from you.
Oh.
I think.
Is that even gonna fucking work? Because I'm pretty sure the issue is I'm low level.
There's multiple variables though.
Yeah.
The ball would just be one of them.
But sort of the base.
Giga spheres with back bonus are still only 3%.
Yeah, I think it's like I know effigies and spheres are 2 of them.
Yeah. Sort of the base increase is just higher level power user per sphere.
Yeah, you might want to put your power away just in case. Okay, 47%. Let's see how this goes. Yep.
Ah.
Of course. Do you want the rest back?
Yeah, I have a lot. I went through a couple of them.
Earlier I was just bullying it with the fucking rocket launcher because it was funny. Just watching it flop around the map. And that's why there's so much shit on the ground, because I just kept accidentally killing shit around. Including trees.
Yeah, I did triple the length that stuff stays on the ground on the server.
So that's what happened to the Amazon rainforest.
Oh, I can tell you what grappling hooks are useful for. Fucking getting around while you have critical carrying capacity.
Well, yeah. Well, I think the only complaint with them was that they don't work, they don't behave properly in multiplayer or something was what it was. Granted, I haven't used them much in single player either to make the comparison, but...
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Ragnarok's just watching me slowly waltz down the hill. Probably laughing its ass off.
Yeah, I find it really weird that they didn't populate Fisherman's Village. Just dead.
Well, really, the other village technically isn't populated either. It's just not as flat, so it's a bit more camouflaged. Like the same 5 NPCs are in both places, really.
Yeah.
Oh, ingots are their own category. Okay. I love how just with wearing heat-resistant power armor and the fucking thermal undershirt, I literally have complete coverage of the temperature spectrum.
Just wait till you get to the desert.
I've been to the desert before.
No, during the day and at night.
Oh, it's just like real life deserts. It's the polar opposite at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, because all desert means it's dry.
With the cold climate undershirt, though, I think you should be fine. Because you've got like too cold and too hot.
Also, be mindful if you're riding an ice or fire pal too.
That is true.
We get up just shortly just to turn this light back on and get a drink.
Kind of wish you could turn off the ability for pals to use one of the different types of farms without like manually assigning them or destroying the farm.
Yeah, the what's it called? Monitoring stand lets you do that. Can't remember what level you get it, but
I'm pretty sure I have access to the monitoring stand. Probably haven't unlocked it because I have it. And, I have it access to it, but I never did it.
oh yeah, it's only level 15.
So they made it so that it's not just to fucking force your pals to do grueling work.
Yeah. so useful when a power's got like a level 4 something and then level 1 everything else.
Oh, you can actually set it to be relaxed work.
Just enslave your pals.
Well, you can do that too, but by default, the store will work where everything's just normal, and it says demand humane work now. Also, this lets you know what they do, but not actually individual facilities.
Yeah. But it's very similar.
Disable individual facilities is what I'm looking for.
So like between the ore farm and the stone farm, you're still kind of stuck, but
I think it's an interesting idea to have the statue of power just over looking at that. The Prophet or something like that.
sort of in the spirit of King Jong-un.
No! Hell no! The statue of power is Anubis, not me! I want them to feel like there's a spirit guarding them, not me fucking holding all power over them. Jesus Christ.
Anubis, the god of judging life, or whatever it is.
Is that?
Weighing people's lives.
I honestly didn't know the context behind this, but... Off to spontaneously combust. I'm glad gold coins have no weight.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that would be painful. The thing that's killing me right now is fucking limits. That's just a pain in the ass, no matter what stage of the game you're at, though, isn't it?
What, transferring ingots?
Making ingots.
Oh, right. Certainly refined ones that require coal. Oh, as in obtaining them? Or...
Making ingots, yes. Gotta be the biggest pain in my furry behind right now. I have ore mining site 1 and barely anyone's working at it because of the fucking stone mine.
Right.
But I still need stone, so I don't want to stop the stone production. Why did they put the antique dresser in fucking ancient technology? Why couldn't they put it on an actual normal level?
Yeah. It's not that great anyway, to be honest.
Well, it's nice for people who want to change their look, but why couldn't they just make it normal fucking thing you can obtain?
You know, just like a shop in the village or something that you can go into. GTA hairdresser. I've got to go through that. I'll see ya.
That was an accidental waste of a sphere. Fuck.
What's going on?
I accidentally wasted the wrong type of spear on a very small enemy.
Cat wants attention.
Cat.
And I assume Alex have to go.
Gotta take care of things.
Okay.
At the cat. All you have to do is squish that cat.
So my power looks a little different. How do I join you guys?
What's the joke here? Pokemon Red and Blue. Have you considered doing a Red and Blue for AP?
Yes, a fire type that does increased ice damage.
I mean, any Pokemon can, or any PAL can learn any move, so, you know. And I don't think stab's a thing in PAL. There's pieces of ice move in your set for that ability.
It's still a fire type that does better with ice type attacks.
Well, yeah, it sucks the heat right out of you. God, now I'm reminded of that part of the Dresden Files where Dresden, to power his fire spell, pulls the heat out of the lake they're in, which also freezes the lake so they can escape across it. Yeah.
Fairish.
You know, never thought about the implications that pals only drop souls sometimes.
That's implying maybe some pals have souls, or
Not all pals have souls.
Or I'm thinking more than likely that the process of getting a pal soul is probably extremely painful and not wholly effective.
Or probably a slightly lighter way of thinking of it is maybe sometimes the way you kill it just ends up breaking the soul in the way it's unusable.
I don't know if that's a better way to think about it or worse.
Well, I mean, you kill it, so you obviously injured it in some way anyway. Ain't happened to you.
Man, they really made it painful to put fireplaces.
Did it put what?
fireplaces. I just wanted it nestled against. That still doesn't even look good. Man, you can't put them in the wall.
Oh.
Because it's considered overlapping, and but if it's not overlapping, it looks like ass. Let's try one more time, but I think it's just I can't put a nice looking fucking. Yep, I just am not allowed to put a nice looking fireplace.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate.
They need to allow a mode where you can put shit, like ignore overlapping. In some cases, yeah, that makes sense. But in other cases, it's annoying as shit. Why does a desk plant need a fucking team of people to make?
Wait, what?
Yeah, a houseplant on a fucking table takes a team of has to be built up by a team of pals. And or you. Which I think either way is kind of stupid.
How many pounds does it take to screw a light bulb?
Too many.
Well, none of them can find the ceiling.
What?
None of them will find the ceiling.
Are you making a joke about their pathfinding?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, but it's not like on the ground outside they have trouble finding it. And even then sometimes. Or, you know, against the wall, maybe they'll figure out how to do it from the other side of the wall, but they won't figure out how to get inside to do it. Wait, what makes this island forgotten?
Oh, kiss my ass! I can't even replace the wall behind beds! Yeah, this build system could use a few tweaks. I would love to build something really cool, but it's just so painful. Also, wow, I need so much fucking wood. Nobody's cutting down the tree, though, because apparently I got rid of all my woodworkers.
Whoa. Oh yeah, another nice thing they added. If you get to the point where you can build the whatever the what do they call it? Like the podium or whatever, you can
Yeah,
filter.
I have that.
Yeah, you can filter what the pals do now.
Oh, hey, if you don't want your fucking fire pals catching your base on fire, you can limit them, just them from fighting now, too.
Oh, nice. Although some of the raids do still bring their own flamethrowers.
Yikes.
So you still need to upgrade away from wood eventually anyway.
At least the defense perimeter.
Well, if you think that's enough, go for it.
Need more transportation pals. Need more pals in general. But, yeah, ingots are currently my limiting factor on how much I can expand.
Seal the realm with the Abyssal Knight.
While torches going out on their own is kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah, but I think that's also what incentivizes update. Upgrading the like light bulbs and things. Well, come to think of it, yeah, I never had the base catch fire, just having my fire pal lighting the torches, so there's that.
I mean, I've got all stone except for my defense walls.
I mean, that too, but...
Just moving nearly all of my workbenches inside because it looks nicer. The other thing it incentivizes is keeping a fire pal in place, because that's technically what a fire pal is mostly.
Yeah, well, I mean, actually, there's plenty of things you need a fire pal for anyway, so, but, yeah.
Honestly, I think the aesthetic of stone and torches looks way better anyways.
Yeah.
Is it possible for us to skip today? Or
if we all sleep in the bed.
we have an AFK reason, don't we?
This game's a bit weird with the whole skipping night thing in some ways, because there are some nocturnal pals. And just things that only happen at night.
Yeah, I think we have someone who's still AFK.
Oh, yeah, we won't be able to with Nibble AFK. Yeah, and like one of my bases, like it does all its ore, most of its ore mining at night because everyone that like nearly everyone who mines there is nocturnal. So that one's a bit awkward.
I thought the thing with the nocturnal is that they stay up basically all the time.
Maybe, but they seem to really only work. I don't ever see them working at night though.
Weird. I'm pretty sure I see my Tombat working at day.
Huh. I don't know.
I have a noodle and a big giant fucking melon. And two of its passives negate each other. Bottomless stomach and diet lover.
Alright then.
So it's got a bottomless stomach, but it thinks it's eating better. Oh, it's daytime again. I'll make another houseplant just because it looks nice. Man, you can't even put houseplants on fucking windowsills.
Oh. Yeah, the windows seal off. You can't. It's weird. You can't even go through them. Like if you climb on a wall with a window, you just click on climb on the window.
I'm currently just decorating my house because, well, I actually kind of think making something that looks nice is a good idea this time around.
Alright.
Yeah. Ah.
Why does a carpet need to be built?
Well, you think it just appears from thin air? Someone has to make the carpet.
But why do I have to further construct it after I've built it using the build menu? Is my question.
Well, because the build menu is just you telling the pals where to build it.
Then why can I just instantly build some things but not others?
That just it just has those things just have a really small timer for how long it takes them to build.
No, that's not how it works.
Well, I mean, how else would it work?
Oh my god.
The timer just shows short, they build instantly. I kind of wish you could condense similar enough pals. I have to actually find more Arachna hawks to power them up. But all these freaking like fire vultures are everywhere.
What I want to know is why some of these chests have souls in them.
Yeah.
Why and how?
Well, I mean, that's the first thing I do with them is I put them away.
But locked chests. Like just random treasure, or I should say not necessarily locked, but treasure chests.
Well, I mean, first we had to answer why there's random treasure chests to begin with.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
welcome.
sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Welcome back.
Hello?
How's Pokemon Red going for you, by the way, Pachyderm?
I switched to Final Fantasy.
Oh. Catching Chocobos?
Maybe.
I completely missed King Baka and nailed the tree behind him.
So, is there plans for Tiger Night later today? Or is it mostly a Palworld day?
I don't know. I think technically everyone here has Tower Unite.
Yeah, I do, but hardly played. Just sort of feels like weird Roblox.
Well, yeah, except everything's just made by one dev, so one set of devs. Yeah, it's not like it's like, okay, the player models can be user generated, but beyond that, the actual games are all made by one dev team. Yeah, it is basically, it is like, the whole package is like meant to be a virtual hangout with like mini games, so yeah, you actually have stuff to do together.
Right.
But like the games are like, you know, you have the Mario Kart clone, you have the zombie shooter, you have a whole Dave and Buster's, you have a casino.
It takes me a sec to realize Roblox is not a crafting game.
Yeah, no, Roblox is more like Gary's Mod and less like Minecraft.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not hip with the kids, so, you know, you can forgive me for not knowing that.
Well, okay, it's like, okay, so Roblox, what happens, you take Gary's Mod and put more child labor in it.
Yeah.
No, that's the exact description. Don't laugh. That's the exact description of Roblox.
Yeah.
I fucking love how stupid it is to use the fucking rocket launcher with the Ring of Mercy. It not only works, it works very well.
Oh yeah, there's also like I think one of the more recent, well, the most recent editions of Bumper Cards, but before that, I think it was Set Saturday Night Live, which is their basically
Unreal Tournament kind of thing.
Yeah, Unreal Quake era, yeah, Unreal Tournament Quake era shooter style.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I think sometime in between those we had the Carnival games.
Yeah, the board. I think before Saturday Night Live was the Boardwalk Attractions, which is more like Carnival games. The actual arcade has been around for a long, long while now.
Yeah. The most recent edition is Broken Air Hawk. I mean, it's a preview for the Air Hawk. I think they shadowed. I don't know if they like, if they. It's possible they did it by accident. They're just covering it up, like, oh no, it's a preview. But either way, the Air Hawk is clearly unfinished. And then of course, you know, the whole. No matter what you do, you earn money, which you can use to spend on cosmetics for your character in a condo or. You know,
So I guess it's more like Club Penguin than Roblox.
Actually, kinda, yeah.
If the makers were very adamant about not adding fucking premium currencies, there is not a single premium currency in Tower Unit.
Nice.
Like they didn't even want to add DLCs. They only recently added one that gives you some small cosmetics and a custom tag next to your username, just to show that you're supporting, just to throw them some extra money.
yeah, even then, I think most of the stuff is like just recoloring of stuff that existed, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the only thing that's really new you get is the running shoes.
And even then, you can't use them in the game, so.
Yeah, I'll have to hear them, and I hear people don't use them because they're too fast.
Oh, you get running shoes and they're so fast that you can't use them. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. Like Risk of Rain when you get your 10th goat hoof and energy drink. Gotta go, not this fast.
Though I think the fastest transportation is still sitting on a chair while someone moves it.
Sitting on a chair while someone else moves it. Yeah, we can only do that in condos, so.
Ooh, effigy. Nice.
Yep. Oop. It's Tower Unite's the new Club Penguin. Oh yeah, another thing they also won't ever do is let players trade items with each other, because that usually causes problems. Like allowing gambling sites to take advantage of their game to make, well, to be gambling sites over their stuff.
Oh, not because of like duping and stuff. Just
No, because you know, like CS:GO and TF2, they have issues with like gambling rings over their items.
yeah.
Yeah, like there were players possibly like paying each other real money for items off the table. Yeah, they want to avoid that kind of thing. So like the only way you can help each other get stuff is just play games together and you get bonuses for playing with more players.
Nice.
I mean, if you're really desperate, you can try poker, but
yeah, poker's the only.
Oh yeah, the most you can really give to each other is currency. You can do. I think you can there's tricks to basically use poker to just give the unit's currency to your friends.
Yeah, but that's so convoluted that it's not like something that people really gravitate. It's not something anyone's abused.
that we know of.
Well, okay. If it's happening, but on a level we don't know about it, it's still a million times better than a lot of other games.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: giving each other units is nothing.
Yeah, it's probably faster just to farm them up together. Oh, that's a giant egg.
Yeah, especially since
it depends on. So if you have enough to buy into higher antes or bets or whatever, then it is much faster to give somebody your units through poker or whatever, or it might be blackjack actually. I'm not sure. One of the card games. It's easier to give people the units through that than actually getting them sometimes. Also, what the fuck?
Can you revive me at Jet Dragon? It's on 280 health, so you might be able to capture it as well.
Oh, okay.
Where is Jet Dragon?
How much time do you have?
75 seconds.
Oh god, I don't have the full map unlocked yet.
No, you're nowhere near there. It is northwest from this teleport, right?
Yeah, sort of south.
I see the Jet Dragoon. Where are you?
I'm just to the left of it. I'll spin.
Oh, okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Thanks.
Oh,
Oh, no.
that worked! I mostly, like, I may figured out, I may as well distracted for a second.
I only died because I destroyed so many rocks around, and I accidentally walked across them, picking up everything, so I became overweight.
You became encumbered?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I remember someone, like, one of the suggestions people were like, hey, if you're riding pals, you shouldn't get encumbered, and I was just thinking, like, what if I just reduced it? Like, like, it takes more, like, maybe you just get, like, 25 more before it decays, and then, like, maybe also, like, the rate of decay of speed for the pal is a lot slower. I feel like negating it completely is kind of cheap, but, like, they should still be able to help me with it, right?
Yeah.
That Ragnarok's a little faster. Woo.
Yeah, it's shame payday's tomorrow.
Not for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Payday 3 updated yesterday, though.
Wait, do you have Payday 2? To me, that I don't have 3, but back in the
I might have 2. I know I have 1.
Oh. Yeah, I got both 1 and 2 because I happen to get notifications about free days for both of them, so.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a free day for 2.
Yeah, 2 had a free day too at one point.
I remember we played 1 of the paydays together.
It's often on Steam for like 99 cents, though.
Nice. I got it for 0.
Here, let me double check real quick on my.
Honestly, they probably give the base game away for free because the DLC is more important than the fucking game at times.
Well, plus also, more people have the game. Like, even if I don't buy DLC, what if I play the game and convince someone else to keep playing and they buy the DLC?
I do have Payday 2.
So, see, if they give the game away for free, there's a chance for even their existing users to get hooked on it for longer to buy DLC. Your flying pal's down.
Yeah, I lost my beacon like the first minute of fighting Jet Dragon.
Oh. See, that's why it's good to have 2 flying pals.
Yeah.
And also, I did discover Ragnarok is slightly faster. It just has slightly less, like, HP defensive attack.
Parachute didn't open.
Jet Dragon?
Yeah, there's a lot. But you get what?
Where on the map is the Jet Dragon? I mean, obviously I can't go after it right now.
You might not be able to see it because if you have Fog of War still, but it's all the way on the west. I guess west in the southern quadrant. It is the most west you can go, though.
And there's not much point in you fighting it because, like, the saddle for it is level 50.
Yeah, you can't even get saddle. Yeah, well.
Oh, I'm so dead.
Well, I guess you could just make the saddle for him.
Yeah, I still haven't captured one.
Oh, so yeah, so even he's the only person who's high enough level to make the saddle can't because he needs to capture one first.
At level 14, caught the other one.
Or hatch one.
I'm not sure you can
Hatching
breed it.
I'm pretty sure I've seen some people breed it.
Oh, right.
Is there anything you can't breed in this game?
Oop. How am I on fire already? Oh, what the hell? I just teleported to a mountain base and died.
I think the real question isn't whether or not you can breed them. The question is if it has a fast breeding method, like say, I can't think of its name right now. Anubis.
Anubis, so.
Yeah, where you can breed 2 early pals together and it produces an Anubis somehow. Yeah, like I think that's the only real question, because I think every pal you can breed it with another one of its species and get one for sure. And then cakes also take forever to bake. There's even like there's a video on the speedrun catching it too. Yeah, it seems like you do need at least one. Yeah, you do need to. In fact, I think breeding's the only way you can get jet ragoons that don't have the boss tag on it.
I might just sit around waiting for Jet Dragon to respawn. If you want to come back in like an hour or something, I guess.
Alright. I'm trying to figure out what he breeds, what if he just catches a second Jet Dragoon or if he breeds something else with it.
Just breed everything with it.
No, it's just two Jet... It looks like you do need 2 Jet Dragoons for it.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything about what you'd breed to sort of evolve one, but...
And before all you need is a Lavander.
Oh, not only that, but you need to make sure you catch one. You need to keep catching them till you get 1 female, 1 male.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Yikes, no wonder I see people setting up fucking Jet Dragoon farms.
An effigy. Yeah, I'm only 1 level away from maxing out my effigy level.
Ah, nice.
I'm still quite a ways away from that.
Yeah, and you also have plenty of other things to upgrade along with it to feel more powerful.
Yeah, I've got 148 effigies in my inventory for absolutely no reason. Oh, it respawned already. Oh wow.
Oh, did it?
Gonna see if I can actually capture it this time. Oh yeah, I need to stop shooting it there. I got stuck in the mountain last time.
Wait, is this is this goblin yours?
Yeah.
Just walks into a fucking dungeon, shoot the rocket launcher, and it's instantly at 1 health.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
I just single speared it.
Yeah, that is the legendary rocket launcher.
God, I'm so gonna miss having ammo for this fucking thing when I run out.
Yeah, that's where I dropped too. We got really lucky grabbing at the first drop of the recipe.
I assume it's very, very expensive for the ammo too, right?
Not overly, but to repair it, it's quite expensive.
Yeah, so the ammo's alright. Repairing it's terrible.
I mean, this has 1.4 thousand shots before it breaks, so I don't think I will literally run out of ammo multiple times before I ever fucking find it.
Oh yeah, goddamn. I've been using it loads, and it's just sort of 10%.
I think a single shot only takes a single bit of durability, so it's got 1.4 thousand shots in it before the launcher itself breaks.
Yeah, I think I've been through about 400 ammo. But...
Yeah, thankfully, I think things don't break in this game. You just can't use it till you repair it.
Yeah, and the less durability it has, the less damage it will do, which is kind of weird.
I mean, yeah.
That jet ray gun respawned really quickly.
Oh, you know, I think Fallout 3 was the game that had issues with durability and making their weapons work. Because a lot of times you'd find like a legendary weapon, but it'd be broken enough that if you didn't spend the expensive materials to fix it, it wouldn't be worth using anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna go make a bunch of saddles.
Nice.
Guess I'll just Q2. Oh yeah, I need the tech points to buy it first.
Oh.
Damn it, it's probably 4 tech points. Oh, it's 5. Oh, that's gonna be a while.
Oh. Do you not still have those books?
I use them almost as immediately as I use them pretty much immediately.
Oh, it's the ancient technology ones you have no use for.
Yeah, yeah. So I dropped a bunch on Rubin earlier, I think. Heroics.
I did use the ancient technology manuals, and I unlocked pretty much everything I currently have access to, other than like grappling, all the grappling books, obviously.
Nice. Yeah, I've got 20 ancient technology points that I've just got absolutely nothing to do with.
Yeah.
How did they become this common?
Apparently there's a battle altar? Oh boy.
What does it do? Oh, is that the thing that summons the pals that destroy your base if you're dumb?
Yeah, so I've built one of those in the desert, but I haven't set it up to use it at all yet.
It is hilarious though that they put the warning on it to not build in your base and people still do it.
Well, Well, they say you have to build it in your base, but to exercise extreme caution.
Oh.
I like how in dungeons my dire howl can just run across lava. Oh, are you in the one that I'm in?
Yeah.
Nice. Huh. I was expecting to bump into you, but...
Huh. I've seen this room in our dungeon not filled with lava.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what are the fucking... They gave the Syndicate flamethrowers?
Yeah, they did.
And there's some with rocket launchers.
Well, I think more importantly, you know, the flamethrowers burned down a wooden base.
Alright, fuck this entire base. Rocket launcher. Oh, and the thing in the cage is just a poor little Kativa. Oh, of course I'm gonna release them. Utterly useless? Yes! Still going to release them. Wow, they really were useless! Coward and pacifist. Kativa always has coward. This one also has pacifist on top of it. It's just a big old fuck you for trying to save a poor little Kativa, I guess.
It just runs away from every fight.
Is it one of the pals that you can just put implode on there?
I have no idea.
Well, I think
Can't
all
you-
pals can learn all abilities, right?
Right, yeah. A coward pacifist suicide bomber.
Oh, no.
It runs away from you. It only blows up if you catch up with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you stupid animal, get the fucking ball! Or I'm just blowing your ass with a rocket launcher. I love high yield I love high yield PAL capturing. I'd live among statue. Effigy. Wasn't even looking for them and I found one. I have 11 on me.
I think I've already been down that way to the left, but kind of get lost in these caves anyway.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wait, the door opened before I finished capturing it.
Oh, I don't think so. Ah, only ancient tech. Do you want them more?
Alright.
Only ancient civilization parts? You're saying only ancient civilization parts? Man, I wish I was that fucking rich.
Well, I've got like 800 of them.
Jesus!
I've been in so many dungeons.
Just take the Final Fantasy crystal out of the dungeon.
Oh god, Ribunnies are tortured by Kativas. I'm just looking at the Paldex entry.
Tortured? Huh.
Man, this Relaxaurus is really fucking stupid. It's lucky I have a Mercy Ring, otherwise it would be dead. It's about to be dead anyways if it doesn't get the fucking ball. Yeah, the game knew I was about to take the ring off. Everybody gangster till the fucking Pal Tamer takes off the Ring of Mercy. Oh, my inventory's full. That's why I can't get this fucking egg.
So I've got 3,000 rocket ammo in queue that should last us a while.
3,000? Oh god.
Yeah, it's assembly line.
Oh yeah, do you need any quartz?
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out where to get that from yet, so...
Oh right, I've got a base in the north that collects quartz, but I've already got enough. I've already got enough really, so I've just got 7,000 quartz here with
Nah.
no purpose. I will happily bestow you with the responsibility of not knowing what to do with it.
You know, I feel like pushing the button. Get the ball. Oh, this is not going to go. I can already tell.
Oh wow, another effigy.
I can't wait to find a humongous dragon egg, hatch it, and it's a fucking jet dragon.
And not even the pool for like the dragon egg is just fine.
I doubt it, but it'd be funny.
Okay, so the one I found has Legend, Divine Dragon, and Pyromaniac.
Sounds pretty strong.
Yeah, Legend, yeah, plus 20 attack, plus 20 defense, plus 15 to movement speed increase. 20% increase to dragon attacks, and 10% to fire attacks. Wait, and you give Jet Ragoon a missile launcher?
Magic missile!
Nah. Just used a gold key and got a pump action shotgun. The uncommon one.
I'll take it, it's an upgrade for what I have. But still kind of disappointing for the key though.
Oh right, in my base I think there's a rare one, if you wanna build that.
I like shotguns. Oh wait,
I think I've got a rare double barrel as well, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, well the pump is better than the double barrel, but... Yeah, because even though it's a single shot rifle, it holds 8 shots.
The schematics are next to the...
Oh, you have schematics for it, okay.
Yeah, yeah. Feel free to take that single shot if you want, though. I haven't been using it. The schematics are by the production lines.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes some sense, but I'm sitting here like, the rest of the story.
And there's other legendary ones in the other thing, at the other end of the other production line, but they're kind of crappy ones.
I just realized I have not actually been collecting the gold coins my pixies are pulling up because I didn't have either of the chests configured correctly. Congratulations, me.
Wait, do you have just an actual... Do you have another weapon assembly table somewhere?
No, no.
Because you're using them all for the rocket launcher.
I forgot about that. I mean, you could cancel one of them, do the shotgun, and then reinitiate the ammo. Oh no, you haven't unlocked the ammo, have you? Feel free to build another one though. It shouldn't take long to.
I can now have 2 bases.
Oh boy, decal guns.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've still
wait.
never used those.
It has to be an assembly.
Ah.
I forgot about that. I'm gonna be sitting here building one of the weaker assembly tables.
Hey,
Something
Cake,
like-
I think somebody's invading that base.
Oh. How's it going?
It's not my base. I don't think I haven't gotten a single one yet. Oh, that's here. Get it.
Yeah, I think that raid happened while I was low transitioning. So while they only attack, it seems to only attack. Well, okay, it seems to only rarely attack bases there's no players at. I don't know what determines that.
Going to go ahead and disable Foxparks' ability to fight, just so it doesn't accidentally burn my fucking walls to the ground, or anything else for that matter.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that happen with Hero Pals. I like to think it was the flamethrower people that did it, but...
Yay! Tech points.
Or maybe someone just wasn't careful using Huggy Fire or something. I'm gonna get up briefly.
popcorn. I can wait.
Yay, popcorn.
Yeah. Cat, you're in the way. I'm not in the way. You're in the way. I don't know where way is, but you're in it. He's like, hey, you're supposed to bat me. Why do you think I was standing here? I didn't try this man against you. I think it was ourselves in the refrigerator. I don't think. Yeah, refrigerator. couple Burger King sodas in here. Absolutely flat by now. The question is, otherwise, is it any good still?
I'm back.
You.
Is that a good popcorn packet herb?
Wait, what?
Is that a good popcorn packet herb?
Oh, sorry.
Fidrin.
You may think it's a snowball, but it's really a small polyhedron.
How many goddamn effigies are there? Imagining the sound of someone eating their keyboard. Oh, right, do you want to give the Frost Alien a go, or?
Yeah.
Which way? Wait. I've just been, looking for caves. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
An uncommon assault rifle schematic. Oh, wait, there it is.
Ooh. Cool.
That hardly did anything to it.
Trespassing.
I feel like this is the Transformers movie. I didn't even see the movie, I just watched H. Bomber Guy's like deep dive analysis of it. It's basically like, okay, most of the movie sucks, but like the 5% that's good is like super interesting. Like apparently there's one point in the movie where they like shoot like all these rockets at Unicron and they do literally nothing, and like one of the characters actually swears in the kids movie.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, like apparently there are laws about. Okay, so there's an issue. Like the reason why they're allowed to do that is because too many movies were swearing just once, just to up their rating.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So,
yeah.
So they use it just to show how bad the situation is. Like, oh, they're so screwed that they're swearing in the kids movie.
Yeah, that one time they actually hear their parents swear.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep missing as it ducks its head.
Wait, you don't just aim rocket launchers at their feet normally?
Oh, I thought...
I mean, I know headshot damage, but I play TF2, so the TF2 is the best practice to aim at the feet, because if you miss, you can still do splash damage.
Yeah.
Plus, it seems to knock it off its feet.
Yeah. Glitching the hell out. Nope, and I'm stuck. decided it wanted to be inside me.
When did we start? Right, so
I've got...
finish that joke.
Oh. Yeah, god damn it.
The Pegasus has come to take revenge for all the neurotic pony fanfic. There we go. I made the joke.
If it could stop teleporting, that would be very nice.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder what's causing that. Probably some combination of the physics engine not being well optimized for multiplayer.
Yeah.
So like it flies in a different direction on the server than a client and has to resync it.
Yeah, nice.
There goes the other legendary spear. Wait, is it gonna try to catch something else? I just got stuck in orbit until it released. Some weird gambling going on here.
Ah.
Oh, I still got
Legend Ice Emperor Ferocious, that's not bad.
I still got first boss kill, so I still win.
I got epic cold resistant refined metal armor. I don't know what that's like.
Huh.
Do you want to go for King Packachrist while we're back here?
I guess. We head over in that direction. That was popcorn.
Oh.
You know, like we hear it every time.
Yeah. I just like to imagine he's eating the keys off his keyboard. Extra crunchy spacebar.
Oh, this is where those cats appear. My pal deck kept saying they don't appear anywhere.
They're like all over this biome, so.
I'm falling. It said forgot my chat for a second, then immediately replaced it with Astro Mountains. I guess it was really quick to forget about him.
Yeah.
Just fly in.
Yeah.
Wait.
Bottom of stomach pacifist conceded.
Oh goddamn.
Funny thing is, conceded is actually considered a positive perk.
Yeah, doesn't it boost work speed a little bit?
I like to play that piano riff a lot here.
Yeah.
You know, even though this quick travel's already here, they put another one even closer to the tower.
Another what?
Another quick travel.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, I got some cold resistant pal metal armor as well. I don't know whether
Oh, nice.
refined armor will be better or not.
I mean, I wouldn't know if you have like legendary, if the not legendary refined is any better, but otherwise, generally it is.
Yeah.
At least of the same tier. Now, by how much, I don't necessarily know off the cuff. I know YouTube randomly recommended me some Simpsons bits, and at one point Bart says, the 90s? Never heard of it. Anyway. Random YouTube gags in the background.
Did your Palworld crash again?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to load those towers fast enough.
What type of storage medium do you have the game on?
I might be on just the HD, because I put the server on the SSD, but I installed the regular client on the slower drive back when I was running both. And that's assuming that's the reason why. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, I don't get that many crashes.
Well, it's the tower. Like, I consistently crash when I try to go in a tower. Now, I can go back and, you know, the second time it works, but...
I have the game installed on my hard drive, and I'm not getting any of the issues you would encounter, so I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of think we both tried to join that one tower together, and you wound up doing it without me because I crashed.
Oh, yeah.
But then I came back in, and instead of starting to cool down, my queue was ready, so we both went in for round 2, I guess.
Round 2, bitch.
I guess maybe trusting the client a little too much on certain things, but I don't know. Dun, 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 dun.
I do know if you save and exit in single player while in a tower boss, if you then reload that save, you're just outside the tower.
Yeah, that's what it does to me when I come back in, is it puts me outside the tower. Yeah, I was trying to get into the tower of PAL Galactic Research Unit.
Oh, you've still got the password.
Still at the square. Oh.
Yeah.
Although, what's the level of that tower again?
43.
Ah.
And you
Yeah,
absolutely
no,
do not have
probably
to.
not
And you absolutely do not have to quick travel to warp here. So.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty difficult.
Honestly, I'm kind of. It is at my level, so you know. Oh no, wait. Actually, was that the level of the tower? No, that's just my level. I don't think it says the level of the tower too. Go in.
Yeah, I think it's just none of it's level locked. It's all just based on what you go in with. On whether you'll be successful or not.
Okay, what Kingdom Hearts motherfucker is this one? Victor and Shadowbeak. Oh yeah, right. On these bosses, the weakness is hit the person, I think, and not like headshot or
Yeah.
anything. Except for the wings are kind of getting in the way of this one.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I think this might be the most difficult boss.
No, alright. Oh, my
can't
player got
really
glitched
remember.
under my pal while I was riding it.
Oh, I hate this attack. Ah. Ah. Oh yeah, I could have taken my mercy ring off.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be the only one wearing one at the moment, so it'd probably still work out fine, but
Yeah.
you just wouldn't be getting the final blow.
Pikachu, use RPG!
I mean, you can't get an RPG for some of your pals.
I don't really know Pokemon, but isn't Grisbolt one of the evolutions of Pikachu or something?
Are you trying to make a crossover between Palworld and Pokemon?
I have no idea. But
Nintendo will sue.
you said Pikachu, the Pokemon evolves with Grisbolt, the pal.
Well, I can't remember the name of the things that Pokemon evolves into. Pikachu.
You mean Pichu to Pikachu to Raichu?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Raichu. Raichu gets no respect.
Because Pikachu's the fucking... Yeah, Pikachu's their golden child. Fuck you.
Yeah, and not to diss Alolan Raichu at all, but I do like original Raichu.
Grisbolt gets a nice big minigun though.
Yeah, I am heavy weapons man.
Smash or pass.
And this is my weapon. They're playing Smash Bros. And Pikachu grabbed the, whatever that, the little super scope.
Yeah, I need a pal with an oversized anti-tank rifle.
Fucking just give a pal a Beretta.
I think the first PAL gun you get is like the monkey. You can get an assault rifle, and that's like the first one you can unlock. Oh my! Okay, the one other time my game sometimes crashed when I tried to load my technology tree.
Oof.
I'm sure that's normal.
Alright, time to put the sensor bar back up. Eventually I'm going to download a plugin that's going to be a blur effect instead of just a black box, but...
I recommend against using blurs because there's AIs that exist solely to reverse blurs.
Okay, I'm not using it for any financial info. Oh.
just don't use a blur. Just use a black box. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's just because it's the live stream. I'm trying to go for the aesthetic, you know? Oh, okay, even better. I take a screenshot and cover the blank box with a blank box.
Just even better, just take a screenshot of the game and then just when you need to, I think you could set overlays to turn on and off with the keybind. Just toggle that on.
I mean, I've been just clicking on to turn the box on and off, but yeah, I could just do the same thing with a screenshot of the game.
You should type in the wrong password and screenshot that to lay over the top.
Record myself typing it in.
This is not the password. 1, 2.
Somehow I'll make a mod where if the server picks up that particular wrong password and bans them. Do not type this in or you're banned. And the bad reason is I'll warn you. Unfortunately, you cannot paste screenshots directly into OBS like you can Discord. The only thing that will look weird is all the password stuff in the background will be blurred to be. My 1080p screenshot of a 720p game capture shrunk back down to 720p. There.
Oh god, you're really doing it?
Yep, see, I'm typing in the password, you can't tell.
but I'm pretty sure in OBS you can set stuff up to turn on and off with a keybind.
All right, but I mean, that wouldn't the amount of time that would actually save me is actually very small. Because the important thing is if I remember to do it at all or not. So like the only thing that would actually make my life easier is if it could detect the password screen and then turn it on automatically.
You can make an AI do that.
Yeah, after done,
I guess it'd be more useful just to make a mod for Palworld for that.
Or just mod Palworld to actually censor the damn password.
Yeah.
That would probably be the best thing. Oh god, that tree's bugged again. Do I relaunch for this? It's honestly genuinely good. God, I'm generally getting creeps from this.
Yeah, it's like you're on a trip, man.
Yeah, well, it feels like one of those like hallucinatory nightmares.
Yeah.
Like, oh, now it's the trees. The whole world could like shrivel up on me. Like instead of like my brain's firing off the. Hold on, something's wrong with this picture here. Maybe we should get out of here. God, yeah, that would be terrifying if a VR game just suddenly started doing that.
Carpet needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. One is a dog and the other is a fucking nightmare beyond mortal comprehension.
Wait, why aren't these incubating?
That's weird.
Because there's no fire nearby, probably.
Do they?
Yes, they absolutely need some sort of heat or cold nearby.
Yeah, but it's not giving me any input. It's just like not, you know what I mean? Like not telling me about this.
Yeah, the third one's working, but that's weird. I think I set the
You can
server...
put a campfire on wood and it's not going to set fire to your house.
Wait, hold on, let me check something.
I set the server to reboot weekly.
Yeah, this one, it says seems a little code, but it's cold but it's going.
So I don't know whether it's worth just rebooting the server.
Yeah, I think the incubators are just bugged at the moment.
Try building a campfire to just eliminate possibilities?
I guess you could also just remake the incubator.
Yeah, I think the incubator just needs to be reset somehow, either by resetting the server or by rebuilding it. Yeah, because I don't think, I know the advanced incubator needs heat, but...
No, the normal one doesn't. It just, heat just speeds it up or slows it down.
Yeah, there's a bug.
Huh. Okay,
Yeah, it just got bugged is all. Oh, I do not have inventory space for the eggs. Why do the eggs just fall out? It's like going to my inventory like the materials. Alright, what category are these in? I don't think I even built these ones.
It's in PAL, I think.
Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I never built these floors, so they were always the wrong way together.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, because before they weren't even giving me the the interface.
I wonder why I kept going overweight, and then I realised I'm carrying 400 rockets.
Yeah, rockets are also pretty heavy. It's not just rocks. Honestly, I didn't anticipate going this long. Yeah, that is really freaky. I wonder what it costs. Oh, it's weird too. Is you have the 3D. It's like it's just the low poly model didn't unload. Because you see the regular tree models there and just fine.
The level of detail, 2D sprite that's supposed to represent it when you're far away.
Yeah, and it just like it does this weird collapse thing when you get too close to it.
Oh god, that's so fucking weird.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's really like like I'm actually kind of terrified looking at it. Like, okay, another thing that used to scare me as a kid that doesn't, now that I'm an adult, is like, was the Andross fight against Star Fox. Just the general atmosphere of the background. Oh yeah, and the motion, like, the motion effects too, where it would, like, for a couple, it wouldn't undraw his last couple frames of the movement. But so it would create that, like, trail effect. Okay, yeah, I think just teleporting away and back. Yeah, because I think it was just the low poly models up close.
So it's like a distance glitch.
It was, yeah, it's like when it was loading, it skipped unloading them when it, you know, when it finally figured out where it was in the world.
I just need to do that in real life.
Yeah, because one thing is your client sometimes puts you at the spawn point when you're not there for like a few seconds. Just because I guess it's the default point and it like doesn't quite do things in a good order or something.
Yeah.
I'll place your character. I don't know where your character is yet. At spawn. Now I know where you are. I'll move you there. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Palworld sometimes just does certain operations out of order while it's loading. You know, I never actually used stat rings. The only thing I ever hear about them is that they're really powerful, but it's like not, but like I never felt the need to have them either.
Yeah, I mostly just run. Oh no, not rings. No, I guess not. But I just run the attack pendant +2.
Well, pendant rings. I mean, it's the same slot, but
Yeah.
But yeah, and someone was asking like, hey, can we have a third slot so we can wear a shirt and have 2 rings still? And most people's comments like, yeah, rings are kind of overpowered as is. And I'm thinking like, oh, by the fact that I feel like I don't need them, I feel like any power they add would be kind of over the power curve at that point. So it is nice having some ore mining in my main base. I haven't actually had to make another trip to the ore base. Now it's like I wish I had a coal base instead, really. Oh. Got these pals doing their job, but from the wrong spot. Like, what are you watering? The grass? What the hell is rabbit and steel? Probably get around to selling all the gems I have. Probably sit on a lot of money.
The attack's on me, but it'll be over in a few seconds if you don't want to come.
Well, I mean, yeah, I teleported away from my base, but this time I was done teleporting when it popped up. So I left your base as the only one with someone at it.
Yeah.
And if it was attacking Ruben's base, we wouldn't be hearing the alert. Try not to grab a bunch of stuff and be encumbered.
Yeah.
Not to not steal, I just don't want to be encumbered.
Yeah, there's a lot of coal over there.
Oh, I said, wait, you said a lot of coal. Oink. Just inch really slowly and watch the weight meter. I mean, I can always drop some if I need to, but okay. God damn it. Okay.
Oh. Is this guy still just sort of walking on your screen?
Yeah. I think he died walking.
He is the Walking Dead.
Yeah, he died in the way that the nerves still fire to the exact same parts of his muscles.
Yeah. But somehow maintaining balance on his feet.
God. Have you ever seen a chicken with its head cut off?
No, no.
It is very terrifying if you're not like used to that.
Oh, wait. Does it suffer from like the still active nervous system then?
I don't know. All I know is it doesn't have a head and it just flails around.
Oh, right.
And my dad's immediate reaction was to yell zombie and hit him with a shovel. And then I think from that point after, when they were still doing chickens, they sent him to a butcher to get him taken care of. Cause yeah, like we including my parents, like really didn't have it in us to like do that again.
Yeah.
Like I love meat, but if I was forced to know all the animals I ate, I'd probably become vegetarian. I wonder what they're going to expand upon with the towers and the tree, though. The tree is supposed to be the end game.
Oh, right.
Wait, I've seen that mouse and keyboard overlay before. Hey, feeling down. What's the bad working condition? I need to make like better beds.
I think it's when it fails to access the Pal sauna thing. Yeah, apparently the green beds do a bit more than the default beds, but people haven't really noticed the difference between the big beds and the small beds. Yeah, they're in infrastructure.
Hey, come here. Where'd all my stone go? Oh, yeah, it's probably just a bed thing, because once I started sleeping, I was, like, done being stressed out.
Right. Oh wow. Legendary spheres sell for a lot.
Yeah, though they are kind of expensive to make, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, that's wacky though. You can sell your gold coins for 10% of their worth.
It's the transaction fee, right?
Yeah, 90%.
Normally only the vendor gets charged, but in that case...
Most of it probably goes to Just Eat. Or Uber.
Well, okay, part of me was thinking of the kind of service charge you get when you just use a debit card, but even though you're using cash in this case. Or Pachyderm was telling me about that, was like, the main reason why they, like, these cards have a lot of incentives for you just to use them, that seem like they're too good to be true, is because they're charging the vendor 10%.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, they're getting their money, just not from you, from the person you're buying shit from.
So retailers here tend to add an additional fee if you're buying stuff for less than $5.
Yeah, for here, if it's small business, they'll do that. I think large companies have some kind of deal about like the way they do things in bulk or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly, but I figured it has to be something like that. Yeah, or like if we go to like Dairy Point, which is a local place, we have to use cash, or else there's a fee for the charge.
Yeah. I thought there was a is it the traveling merchant that you can buy pal oil from? Normal pal oil.
The actual one it travels, or the one in the town? Because I think it's divided up a little differently when they're actually in the town. Where the traveling merchant who actually travels sells a couple extra things, the stationary traveling merchant doesn't.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe if you lump both the stationary traveling merchants together, they sell more than the actual traveling one, but individually they have like half the total possible stock. I don't know. For some arbitrary reason, I don't have the Small Cove travel point.
Huh.
Even though I've killed all the bosses around it.
Oh, you must have gone from boss to boss thinking, oh, I'll get that next.
Yeah, or I might have like been going boss to boss, but I was on my way towards like the volcano. So I never came back around.
I guess I'm gonna get pile oil the old-fashioned way.
Alright, you do that. Is pal oil like olive oil?
Gonna crush those olives. Yeah, there isn't a pal that just sort of drops pal oil in a ranch, is there?
I haven't looked into it, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Just have to commit mass genocide. I didn't know it was you at first. I thought maybe you were like a Phalaris or something. Or Phalaris, however you say it.
Also, apparently fire is hot.
Oh, yeah, see what's in this cave. Incredibly powerful beam that only hits one of them.
I mean, that is how Hyper Beam works.
Ah, Kumos. Alright.
Nice.
Ruben Flarian. I'm fucking with that AI music
Well, I
generator
still need
thing.
2 more technology
Wow.
points for the saddle.
Alright. Yeah.
Ruben Flarian. This is so fucking weird.
Oh, what's weird?
Well, I'm gonna go hunting some gobfins.
Ruben Flarian. First thought, heavy metal that makes no fucking sense. Shit tons of random topics.
Yeah. Sounds about right for an AI.
Ruben Flarian. That was my prompt.
Oh. I was gonna say, that's kind of what just what I kind of expect from the AI. Maybe not explicitly
Ruben
heavy
Flarian.
metal, but
The opening verse. Carnivorous
Carnivorous unicorns dancing in the rain, zombie ninjas sipping hot champagne,
racing through the sky, wizards playing
leprechauns on
poker, cheating with
motorcycles
their
racing
third eye.
through the sky, wizards playing poker, cheating with their third eye. Nice, found the next Tool album.
yeah, that's definitely nothing coherent.
Ruben Flarian. Tried to tell it to limit the topics, didn't work, still random as shit XD.
Yeah, like I said, sounds about right for an AI.
Ruben Flarian. Let's try a war between Pokemon and Palworld V. Ruben Flarian. Nonsensical still 15. Ruben Flarian.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Is it just some sort of really limited lyric generator that's just sort of I can't think of the right word, but titled to be AI, but really it's just really low process power just to con people into thinking it's generating unique material.
Yeah.
Ruben Flarian.
so that they use their website.
This
I
is
don't know.
definitely AI.
I mean, even AI are usually fed data as a starting point, or usually have to work off existing data, so it could be just how it's scrapping it together.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just there's not really any pattern to it.
Which yeah, means it's 100% stealing content.
Well, I mean, for
If it's failing that hard.
yeah, like I did make the comment though that I wish we could trust companies there's one way I wish AI could be used, but we can't really trust companies and not overextend their usage of it for this. But
I'm not trying to use this for any personal gain, only morbid curiosity.
To use AI for so you can name your character in a game with voice acting. So like, you know, but like, you know, the company's not gonna go like, oh, we're only gonna use the AI for the character's name if they had the access to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna just get the voice actor, sample their voice, and like not pay them to actually voice act and use it for all of it.
Oh yeah, what? So there was some big character recently that actually. Oh yeah, it was Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury, I think.
Yeah.
He's just given them full permission to do whatever they want.
I assume within the context of him being Fury.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, okay, that I can see as being legit. They're like, okay, look, you can use AI specifically to continue to use me as this specific character.
Yeah, because he just didn't want to do any more acting with them, I think.
Oh, okay, so yeah, so he was just like, okay, look, I'm out. If you want my likeness for this part, that's cool, but I'm just done doing this. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
So it's not like he didn't technically want to not be in more films. He just didn't want to have to do it.
Yeah, I imagine he still gets a nice bit of pocket change.
One would hope, at least. You never really can know with these industries.
No.
Oh, that would be an amazing setup if you could like just sell or sell as a subscription usage of your likeness without you having to do anything.
I just like the idea that all these advancements in technology is supposed to make life easier for us so we can spend more time doing artistic things. When really AI at the moment is mostly just being designed to replace artistic abilities.
Yeah, I mean, a large part of it too, just how society is structured. Like everything's kind of set up with the idea that everyone needs to work because because we generally didn't need the labor at one point.
Yeah, but do or die.
In order for AI to replace the jobs, not create issues, we kind of need to restructure the rest of society to accommodate for people not working.
Yeah.
Which does also mean taking care of the homeless and such. But there's a certain demographic of people that are so afraid of the idea of giving anything out that the bootstrap people and whatnot.
Yeah. And I mean, fair play in a way, because it does have a major psychological effect on how we treat each other. But
I mean, it depends. Like you see how those people that are rigid and think like, look, everyone has to go on this life path where you go to school, you work, and then retire, and that's just how everyone has to live. Which, I mean, I can kind of see where they're coming from a bit, because that's what feels fair when you've worked. But at the same time, like, I'm just thinking, like, look, just in the moment, make everyone as least miserable as possible. It's my thought process. Like, I don't care if I had to work. That's in the past. I want to be comfortable now, though. So.
Yeah.
You know, like, I thought the whole point was that each generation works harder, so that the next generation doesn't have to work as hard. Like, that's how we move things forward.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those history repeating itself sort of things, though.
Yeah.
The generational cycles.
Like, a big part of me is like, the next generation's ruining everything, and they're hardly working. Like, oh, wasn't that kind of our goal? To make things easier for the next group of people?
Yeah.
Like, we wouldn't have this stuff without people that had to work even harder than us before.
Yeah.
I know Unique Namosaurus did do a video a while back about, like, it was related to pirating and also the concept. Well, okay, it started with, okay, the series started with it's okay to pirate things if, like, companies are screwing you over, and it ended with, wait a minute, well, what if we society worked on the premise that we paid for production for everything, but not the individual copies? Like, everything worked, like, if society-wide worked like Kickstarter.
Yeah, oh right, I see. But would that include the fact that only the funders get access to the product, or?
Well, no, in this, like, keep in mind that this requires restructuring everything, like, because so it's a bit weird to talk about it when we live in our current world, but...
Yeah, was it more like socialist sort of?
Well, no, it just you pay for it while they're making it, and once it's done, people are free to just make copies of it and distribute it. You can even pay for a particular person to distribute it for you, but ultimately the actual product isn't copyrighted.
Oh, right.
You just continue to pay for the next people to keep making it. So instead of getting funding from selling individual copies per se, unless you're literally making the copies and you're paying for the physical copy and not the copyright of the copy. And like anyone can make a sequel to something, but like people have to be willing to pay you to do it. For you to have money to do it anyway.
Yeah. I guess that's not too dissimilar to how it is anyway, though.
Well, here, like this is like saying, if we lived in that society, you could make a Mario fan game, and there's no copyright.
Yeah, true.
So.
Yeah, true.
But people will still pay Nintendo to do it because Nintendo just does a good job making Mario games.
Yeah.
You know, they'd still want to see Nintendo's version of it just because they're good at making games. But not because they have it locked down.
Ooh, a lucky bee guard.
And this whole thing was inspired by the fact that like streaming services really make their money off of hoarding copyright licenses and not actually making their streaming any better.
Yeah, I was wondering whether the whether the video was maybe inspired by was it one of Ubisoft's higher ups that said people need to get used to not owning games.
Yeah, it wasn't game focused, although games were included in it. But I think the main focus was streaming services, because their first argument was with an anime YouTuber who was like justifying some of the stuff like services like Crunchyroll and stuff are doing with exclusivity or something. Oh no, okay. I guess the original person was saying that like all piracy is bad under all contexts, and he's like, wait a minute. Why should we be held up to a higher moral standard than these companies?
Yeah. You
know, like, I feel like piracy sends the message stronger than just going without, because if you just go without, then that's just like, well, what if they just don't like it? We just stop making it. If you pirate it, at least it shows that there's a market for a thing, people just aren't buying it.
Yeah, and I guess if I know a film or a TV show is from a smaller production company, I tend to not seek it out on a not very legitimate website.
And then, like, people like owning things.
Yeah.
Like,
so I do that with CDs still.
I think that's a lot of things. Like, a lot of people are like, "Oh, people are just pirating to get free stuff," and there's no other possible reason. Like, I think they underestimate how much people do like to actually like own things.
Yeah.
Like, I think one, like, this is a gaming example, but like the people that want Mother 3 to still be ported officially, despite there being a perfectly fine fan patch available that you can just download. But they still beg, like literally beg Nintendo, and will throw their money at it if it ever does get officially released. Despite the fact that you technically already played it for free.
Yeah, true, okay.
Like, people like to support the stuff they like to hopefully get more of it, you know? But also just...
I guess the PC release of Last of Us was an absolute rip-off and ran terribly, but I still bought it.
Yeah, see, that's actually a good example. Yeah, right. Like, shit, you still bought it because,
Yeah, I love the game. Yeah.
Or like, another like this example was by like Nurwell, but when he was talking about emulation needs to exist. I was like the Secret of Mana, like the series that went with Secret of Mana, how they ported it over once they knew there was an audience for it. But there was only an audience for it because people had been pirating it from the Japanese version.
Right.
So that was basically like by people pirating it, that gave them risk-free the data they needed to know it was safe to port it.
Yeah. That's a similar situation with the release of Payday 3. They decided to finally DCMA the sort of Roblox Payday 2 ripoff, and all that game really did was funnel more players into Payday 2. Didn't really have any effect on the sales of Payday 3. Just pissed people off.
They went to play the version of Payday they already owned. Yeah. Another thing too is a lot of people pirating this thing are usually people that will, like, assuming it's available for a reasonable price. Usually the people pirating it are people that for some reason couldn't or wouldn't have bought it anyway.
Ruben Flarian. Payday 3 is a joke.
I've only played 2, but and in part to play it in VR, but
yeah, and I guess I kind of wish more companies did the free trial of a game and stuff like that.
Ruben Flarian.
Because that really does
take everything people liked about 2.
Sort of give you a little bit of insight to whether you actually want it or not.
Well, and ultimately, like, what piracy can do is it can keep companies honest to a point, because there's always that free alternative that they do have to kind of compete with a little bit. And the good faith, like, interpretation of everything is that people do still buy things if it's reasonable, if, Well, yeah, that's exactly that. If it's reasonable, people do still like to buy things.
Yeah, I pre-purchased Payday 3 and it's biggest disappointment.
Oh, God. Yeah, the whole...
Ruben Flarian. Really the primary issue was just that the publishers forced it out too early.
Yeah, I played
and severely lacking features.
The free trial that was like the weekend before the release, and that was as good as it was, and that sort of spurred me to pre-purchase, because surely the actual game would be better than the free trial.
Capitalizing of every single word I say really bothers me for some reason. Ruben Flarian.
Oh.
Capitalizing
You know what?
asterisk.
I think that's my CSS code doing that.
It's good for road signs.
Yeah, I think I can take that. I can take that out. I think that's my. I assigned CSS code to do it. I think it was borrowed from another theme, where the game did the same thing with all its text, so I wanted to match.
Yeah, if something's doing that to you though, Ruben, you've just got to type all your base "I belong to us."
Or I was using a font that did something weird with the capital letters. Like it connected them in a different way.
Ruben Flarian. Now it's fine.
Well, yeah, because I removed the line from the CSS code that was capitalizing everything.
Ruben Flarian. But yeah, it was just messing with my head.
Is that CSS is in the markup language?
Yeah.
Oh right, I didn't know you could do stuff like that with it.
Yeah, because you can use you can override the page's formatting by injecting your own CSS and OBS to browser sources without needing to customize things.
Yeah.
That's how people get like custom fonts and stylings in the YouTube chat without actually needing another program or anything.
Yeah, I just assumed like replacing content with alternative, like changing it from lowercase to uppercase would require JavaScript or something. But
like now, if the original now I don't know what happens if you try to work with something that doesn't have CSS implemented in and of itself, but you can basically you are just replacing the style sheet with your own style sheet.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, at this point, I even learned how to inspect the browser elements in any browser that you inspect to get the class names for things.
Gaster. Tim.
Hey, Gaster. Why did nothing show up in YouTube chat for that? There it is.
Gaster. Hello world.
Hey, how's it going? See, now I'm following the rule and separating the Twitch chat. We're trying to figure out what the real end goal of that was. Like, I understand all the rules.
YouTube chat is better. Trust me, I'm Wingaster.
I understand Twitch making the rules specifically to treat, like, all the services equal, like, treat Twitch chat equally with the other streaming services, but I still don't understand the not merging things together part. Like, okay, I can understand not merging things into the actual Twitch, like, chat itself, because I could But like doing it on your stream, like in like just on-screen stream elements.
Gaster. Mods. Ban Twitch chat.
Oh right, should I switch over to YouTube?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Mm.
That's the whole point of streaming them both, is so that you can choose what to watch me on.
You can watch both.
I think that's telling people to do that is technically called view botting.
Gaster. Switch to YouTube.
But we're humans.
Because you're inflating your view count by having people watch you on multiple platforms.
I mean, I do have 4 screens, so I could technically watch you on.
I mean, I guess if you do it to your, if you're doing it by choice because you have a reason to do, somewhat weird reason to do it, that's one thing. Like, but if you're just doing it to make sure I get views on both services, then that's view botting for sure.
Gaster. Asterisk whisper whisper.
And honestly, every single streaming service has some like bad blood behind it in some way, honestly.
Yeah.
None of them are clean. And just Twitch is the only one with annoying rules about simulcasting.
Wait, is that why people switch to Kick?
Among other things. Kick has the issue where it's funding a gambling site, but...
I mean, compared to the other options.
Yeah, Twitch is owned by Amazon now. YouTube's owned by Google.
Yeah, suddenly the gambling site doesn't sound so bad.
Trovo is owned by some Chinese company. I think it's owned by Tencent, actually.
Oh, the Pokemon Unite guys? Yeah, they're evil.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the only thing they did.
Yeah, that, all the microtransactions, oh boy. There's no way they did anything worse than that. God, it's a surprising Nintendo would associate with them, though. I guess maybe the Pokemon company might have pitched it, and Nintendo just kind of go along with it.
Yeah, because we know his Pokemon has kind of gone a bit more worse than the other game.
Yeah, there's definitely a quality difference between Pokemon and the other games, and I think the fact that it's split owned, the split ownership.
Everyone just like, yeah, the other company will take care of it. So no one takes care of it.
Well, no, but I think it's because Pokemon Company wants to keep everything on a strict timeline so that everything can be cross-promoted with everything else. And that's regardless of the quality loss in the games, because the games aren't the biggest moneymaker anymore. In fact, here's the thing. The games sell no matter what, and they're still not even the biggest, like, piece of profit. So why would they give the game developers more time?
I mean, we got Palworld. That's a pretty good Pokemon game.
I'm curious what the X-Game Freaks employees would say about it.
We'll never know because they're too busy playing Palworld.
Well, yeah, and apparently,
They're like, oh yeah, that's my favorite game.
also, I've heard, like, Japanese...
Why all of them Mario?
Also, I heard Japanese news outlets have been, pressured to not cover Palworld.
I mean, to be fair, Palworld doesn't need it.
And ironically, they're getting a lot of publicity for the American articles talking about how Japanese articles won't cover it. Because I know English is like the second language in Japan, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I mean, granted, and I think more Japanese people know English than American people know just Spanish, at least the out of native people.
Ruben Flarian.
Well, it'd be awkward if there were more people because how small Japan is.
Well, again, percentage of people. Oh, for a second there I misread. I thought you said you got screwed by your incoming hard drive, but no, you got the screws. Okay.
Ruben Flarian. Hard drives themselves won't be here until sometime tomorrow if UPS doesn't fuck shit up for the end time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like 24 of those screws for drives, and I can never find them when I've got a drive in my hand to put in something.
Yeah, I've never replaced the hard drive. The only thing I've replaced is RAM and video cards up to this point. Just to upgrade, or yeah, just to upgrade, but...
Ruben Flarian. I bought a kit of 200 to ensure I never run out V.
Because usually by the time I want to upgrade the processor or anything else, I want to upgrade the whole system anyway.
Because I'm building a NAS.
And I've been like taking the hybrid route of like taking pre-builds and then just taking pre-builds that can be upgraded and upgrading them. But honestly, surprisingly, I've got good mileage out of the ones I purchased. I think regardless of what route you go, having some technical knowledge does help.
Yeah, yeah.
Since you know what to look for.
My nan recently left me some money after she died, and I'm so tempted to go for a 4090 or something crazy, but just like I don't need it. Just don't need that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just whatever you. The only advice I'll give you is definitely buy something that's future-proofed, but otherwise.
Yeah, yeah. I've got a 2080 Ti, which wasn't. It's not the greatest sort of value, but I mean, it's been going strong for a while, and hopefully it'll have a similar lifespan to it as the 1080 Ti did. But,
yeah, well, given the whole like chip shortages and things.
yeah,
that's a bit rough. Yeah, I remember the small period of time where people were buying pre-build just to get like video cards that they couldn't buy standalone.
yeah, yeah.
That was when everyone was buying them up for crypto bullshit.
Yeah, there must be like a lot of RGB pre-builds out there that just don't have a graphics card in them anymore.
Yeah. Anyway, gonna get up briefly.
So I might head out from Palworld.
Alright.
Might go on Helldivers.
Alright.
back. Hey, what happened?
Well, I've just headed off to Helldivers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Packard's PC can't handle Helldivers 2, you can only play Helldivers 1. Or at least that's the theory, since the specs, just look at the specs.
I get the feeling someone said something about Helldivers being built on an older engine, but it does pack a punch. It does pack a punch when it comes to the performance of the game. So it wouldn't surprise me if it runs on pretty old stuff, but probably runs like crap.
Right. Surprisingly similar. Surprisingly how similar the two games are to each other.
What two games?
The Helldivers 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
Should I pretend like I could raid someone has any value? And by that I mean because I don't have like, I don't really have anyone really watching this for
We can't say that word anymore. That's a...
Well, I'm not on Xbox. Well, you know what? I want enough viewers to raid Doug sometime when he's doing his stream where he's banning people. Oh yeah, apparently the original Dan from one of my extra credits, the one that left.
Oh yeah.
Apparently he started a Twitch channel called Playframe Plus.
Oh, how's that going?
I mean, right now he has 168 viewers, but...
Does he ever say anything about his extra credits, or is it just kind of like professional?
I don't know, but I mean... I don't know what happened with extra credits necessarily either, other than I think, game industry Dan did get a little, like the power went to his head or something. Either that or the game industry got to him and he got, you know. Because I understand the game got a lot more defensive, the show got a lot more defensive of the games industry over time. I don't know.